Hello, live tubers. Blue is not muted, although the audio balance might be a little bit off. Give me a minute here. Playing with volume settings messes everything up every time. I haven't played this one in a long time. I had the original cart back when I was a little kid, and I did beat it eventually. It's a pretty hard game, and it's probably one of my first difficult. I mean, it's similar to old school NES Zeldas, I suppose, but it was a tricky little game. We'll see we'll see if it's very difficult now with big adult brains. I'm gonna go over the manual a little bit as well. We got the Nintendo seal of quality. You know, you can tell it's a good game because it's got that. It's very important. But yeah, this is the old NES style where half the story is in the manual, so we'll go through that briefly. It's not very long, but also this is kind of important too. Just Mike. Hey there, everybody. I'm doing alright. I haven't streamed a whole lot lately, but, well, we had a kind of a heat wave over in Vancouver, so when it's like 42 degrees, I don't want to turn the computer on and stream very badly, so hopefully it stays cool for a little while. Alright, we'll be getting started here in just a minute. Almost ready to go. I think I've got everything I need. The chatbot seemed to be working against all odds. I'll turn the game music on once we're playing the game. Hey there, Thor. And yeah, we'll do a little intro for the future tubers. Go through the manual a little bit, and then we'll get to playing the game. All that shouldn't take too long. I think I'll just stick with some OC remix music for the intro. It's kind of smooth and jazzy. No, I told you to pause. Okay, why does... This is a change on YouTube they've done, where if you pause the video and then you scroll the player, like the progress bar, back to the beginning of the video, like to 0, 0, 0. Instead of remaining paused, sometimes it starts playing, auto-playing again, even though you explicitly paused it. Then you rewind it back to the beginning, and then it starts playing automatically. That's so convenient. Super. Boy, could I complain about computer stuff for a while if I wanted. Alright, let's turn off this little scroller thingamajigger. And we'll get to introducing ourselves to the future tubers. Hello, tropical tubers, and welcome to a new Let's Play with me, BlueAnkylo. We're going to play some Star Tropics. We're live streaming it because that's how I do most things these days. But, you know, it should be fine. It's nice to share this with some cool tubers. So, Star Tropics, right now we're just listening to some OC remix while we do the intro. But it's one of those NES games that I don't know how popular it ever got. This was a fairly large release for the NES, if I remember it, but a little bit late into the timeline. I think when this game came out, the Super NES was like a year away or something. It does have a sequel that nobody played, and it came... Star Tropics 2 actually came out like years after the Super Nintendo was released, so it was really, really late into the development cycle. But anyway, Star Tropics, this one specifically, I had as a kid when I was a little Ankylo, just a little baby Ankylo. And it was one of my, I didn't have a ton of video games, but I had like maybe by the end of the NES, I probably had 8 or 9 of them or something, and this was one of the few. So other than the ones you rented from the old video store. Anyway, so this is one of the ones I played quite a lot as a little kid. It was pretty difficult for a little kid. The controls are a little bit wonky. It's kind of got that old, like you press a direction and then your animation for moving to the left or right is kind of locked in. So there's going to be a little bit of like, I don't know what you'd call it nowadays, but it's almost like input lag where your buttons don't do anything until a certain animation frame flows by. So that's kind of like the hard part. It's got some RPG mechanics. It's very Zelda-esque and a fun little game. So yeah, we're gonna get started here in a minute. One thing I like to do, if you've been around the channel for a while, is for these older games, especially 1990-ish era games, a lot of the actual information was in the manual. So I'm gonna pull up the old, just a PDF of the old manual with the Nintendo seal of quality. And I'm just gonna read through some of the introduction story because the game doesn't actually cover all of it. Boy, remember when you had instructions for how to handle game packs and control decks? So, my name, hi everybody. This is me, Mike Jonesylo, but friends call me Mike. I'm 15 years old from Seattle. Have you heard of my Uncle Steve? Well, most people don't call him that. They call him Dr. Jones, not Indiana. He is a very famous archaeologist who is looking for some lost ruins in the Coral Sea. Let me turn this music down just a little bit. And we'll switch to the next song. Okay, so we're looking for Dr. Jones in the Coral Sea. I've never actually met him, but last week I got a letter inviting me to stay with him in his laboratory on Sea Island, which is definitely the shape of a sea. I leave tomorrow on a helicopter. I bet I won't be able to sleep at all tonight. Well, good night. We'll read that letter in a minute. It's very important that we have this letter. Today I landed on Sea Island. This will be episode 1, after a long helicopter ride. The people are very friendly, and they all seem to know my uncle at Coral Cola. This is why we're all addicted to pop as children. So I sure like this village, but I still can't find my uncle no matter where I look. This is the chief of Coral Cola. We'll talk to this guy. This part I remember is in the game. So we got a chief, we got a shaman, we got, you know, the Zelda starting screen. You know, playing the game is, don't worry about that. We'll talk about that when we get in there. Fight courageously. You know, you've got hearts. You've got a yo-yo. Baseball. You know, it was the 90s, guys. It was the 90s. Yo-yos, baseball bats, slingshots. It was in. You don't get like a sword or anything. Pfft, no need for swords. So there's all these little magic items. I know how they work reasonably well, probably, and I'll explain them as we get there and all the enemies and stuff. But yeah, you know, it's kind of like an old Zelda game, right? There's this Southern Cross. This is one of the most beautiful constellations in the southern sky. Island sailors use the Southern Cross as a guide for navigating the often dangerous island waters. In addition to its use of navigation, the island mystics talk of strange power in the Southern Cross is said to give those who look in times of crisis. So I actually remember like learning about this as a kid because, you know, living in the Northern Hemisphere, we don't have a Southern Cross. We have a North Star, which points to the north. If you follow like the Big Dipper, Ursa Major, you can always see where the direction of north is on a clear night. Well, you can't see it when you're in the Southern Hemisphere. So they have a little cross thing. I've never been in the Southern Hemisphere, so I've never been able to look at it, but yeah, it's a real thing. It's neat. We're going to comply with the FCC, though, don't worry. Very important that you don't generate some radio frequency and get the law involved. All right, so this is kind of an important little letter. I actually had this physical copy as a little kid, and some empty space on it. It's kind of suspicious. Dear Mike, I am sorry I did not write you sooner, but I just returned from a long voyage in the islands in search of lost ruins and artifacts. I was very pleased to find your letter upon my return. Boy, time sure is flying by. Last I saw you, you were just starting school, and now 15 years old. An honor student and captain of the high school baseball team. I think it's a great idea that you visit me during your vacation. I'm sure that you'll enjoy the tropical islands, the blue water, and the friendly people you'll find living under the Southern Cross. You can even take a cruise in my super submarine, the Sub-Sea. I have enclosed some pictures and a map of Sea Island for you. Hope to see you soon, and give my regards to your family. So, yeah, you got a little map. It's just, we're going on a little adventure. Our uncle, Dr. Jones, a famous archaeologist, just invited us to a cool little island down in the southern hemisphere somewhere. I'm not sure if this is probably supposed to be like Polynesia or something, I betcha. But, anyway, let's, there's lots of islands. It's just islands and islands and islands and stuff, so get used to it. Alright, so let's switch over to the game music. And I'll probably just reset it so you can see from the beginning. Also, in my little emulator, sometimes enabling sound doesn't always work. Totally works. Alright, soft reset. So, this is what you see if you put the cartridge into your NES back as a young child. Sheesh. 30 years ago? Feeling old. Also, it's very important you can hear the music. I'm gonna maybe turn it up just a tiny titch. This game has some really awesome background music. So I turn it up just a little bit. You guys let me know if you can't hear the classic NES sort of MIDI style music. Look at this animation. We're on a helicopter. We're flying to Sea Island. We're gonna go on an adventure. I mean, a vacation. Hope you're enjoying summer break, everybody. I think that's all there is, yeah. Good enough. Okay, so definitely not Zelda. In fact, you have to use the select button to to switch through. Just classic NES style. I think the start and save screen is exactly the same with different colors as the Zelda one. Same controls and everything. They stole it. Copyright infringement or something. Alright, let's go. One day in summer, you land at Sea Island where Dr. Jones has his laboratory. So, you know, this is the overworld. It's like you're playing an RPG, but there's no random encounters, so don't worry. You can't walk through trees, also you can't swim. It's a pretty dangerous place to have a vacation if you don't know how to swim, to be honest. I could just relax here listening to the music for a little while. Yeah. It's a bopper. They don't even interrupt it when you go into a town. It's beautiful. Oh, this little video glitch, classic. That's the old NES thing. Welcome to Coral Cola. Or Sea Island, however you want to call it. Mike, you're an ace pitcher. I hear. Show me how to throw a fastball sometime. Do they even have baseballs? Looks like everything's made out of straw. I'm Miss Coral 1990. Do you think I'm pretty? If you have to ask, you're not. Have you met our chief yet? He's waiting. Yeah, you know, chiefs. Mike, your uncle told me about you. I feel like we're old friends. I've never seen you before, kid. Don't call me friend. It's very important to go talk to this pig. I think it's trying to run away or something. It doesn't talk to you anymore after you talk to it. So I don't think Mike is very good with animals or something. I have to hurry. I'm gonna roast a pig for your welcome party. Oh. That might explain it. Roast pig for my party. Who are you? Stay away from here. I'm Mike. Mike Jones. I heard you were coming. Want to go fishing? He actually is pretty good at fishing from what I hear. I'm a classic American West Coaster. I play baseball. I do a yo-yo, whatever you call that. I throw yo-yo. I all-star pitcher. I like to go fishing. You know, character development. Last night I gazed up at the Southern Cross. Suddenly I saw many shooting stars. Legends say shooting stars are omens of disaster. Oh me, oh my. -1 stability. Your uncle, Dr. Jones, is so nice. We call him Dr. J. Oh, last week I met Dr. J. He was very busy solving last week. We just barely met him, but we called him Dr. J. He was trying to solve some strange puzzle. Did I talk to this one? Where do you come from? Americola? You could call it that. That's not that that's not far off, honestly. Alright. It's actually very important you go talk to everyone first. I think if you... I should have maybe showed it off, but I'm pretty sure if you talk to the chief before you talk to everybody, he's just like, go talk to people! It's classic old bad video game design. I've been waiting for you. I'm Chief Coral Cola, and a good friend of your uncle. Listen, Mike, I have some bad news. Last night... Try not to be too upset, but your uncle, Dr. Jones, has been abducted. We must keep this from the islanders so they don't panic. You are the best hope of rescuing Dr. Jones. I don't know what to do. Can you help? So just some random 15-year-old that just showed up, never been here before, doesn't know how to swim, never, like, you know, completely lost, barely has a map. I'm the best one to go rescue Dr. Jones. Okay. Good, you're brave. Take this yo-yo. You might think it's just a toy, but it's a really powerful yo-yo. Mike, you're a nice pitcher. You can throw this like a foot or so. Maybe like 1 meter. I don't know how long the string is. I wish I had gotten a sword. I mean, yay, I have a yo-yo. Mike, it looks peaceful around here, but in the dark below, many monsters have appeared the last few years. Don't let them get you. Mike, the fate of your uncle is in your hands. The uncle you've never met. You just got a letter from him. Find a tunnel in the village and hurry to Dr. J's lab. Saving character's grace. Alright, we got a yo-yo. We're gonna go underground and totally rescue our uncle. Oh, you're the nephew. Here's the tunnel. Have fun. I mean, good luck. I don't know. This game isn't too bad. There's a couple times where the dialogue actually updates. Maybe not anytime soon, but I do know that at some point some of the villager, you can talk to them and they say something different. Kind of like the old Dragon Quest games. I'm the shaman and sister of the island chief. Your uncle was abducted because he found a secret in the lost ruins. I have a great hope that you will succeed in rescuing Dr. Jones. Just like your North Star, island sailors look for the Southern Cross. Mike, many wild monsters await you in the dark below. But remember, the magic of the Southern Cross is always on your side at night if you're in clear skies. Now begin the test of island courage. Good luck. Yeah, don't turn your power off while you're saving. Alright, and this is what the actual game looks like. I'm not super happy that the bottom is jiggling like that. It's not supposed to. Maybe I'll look into trying to fix that in a little bit. For now, let's just get in here. It's fine. Don't worry about the little jiggling user interface. Gotta remember how to actually play this. Alright, so hopping around. Yeah, okay. You can yo-yo, you can hop. Don't walk into enemies. That's not the way to do it. I'm just practicing, getting the feel for it. So you can hop over like one tile of water, basically. You can't walk through these kinds of things. You can jump like that. It's very, you can change directions midair, but you can't stop, like, you can't change where you're headed, basically. It's not Mario. You can't slow down midair or anything, but you can, you know, yo-yo backwards or something, basically. I guess that's a little bit more realistic. Alright. Stars, I think you collect a few of them and they heal you up or something. We'll see. Enemies have random drops, kind of like Zelda games. There's lots of secrets. I think it's 5 stars. I could have looked it up in the manual probably, but this one's really suspicious. So, there's lots of secret switches is the main thing I remember here. In fact, I just remember there's a lot of secrets. So for the most part, we're just gonna hop on everything. Every tile must be hopped on. And rats are stronger than slimes. So make sure you're careful if you're playing along, if you want to play it at some point. I definitely remember being careful of too wide water, because you cannot, if you try to jump, you just die. Like, water's an insta-kill. Like, it's not just like taking a, one damage or respawn with -1 heart or anything. If I jumped left right here, game over. Well, death anyway. The jumping mechanics, platforming is not super difficult, but you do have to be careful, is all I'm saying. The paper was really cool. Yeah, don't spoil it. It's a secret. It's just a regular old letter inviting you to come play. Or to come go on a holiday. Okay, this is our first, like, relatively easy room to die in. Alright, so I think I remember the way to go on this one, but I want to demonstrate before we rush to the end of the game. I probably could maybe rush through the game and skip a lot of stuff by like knowing where to go. This room, well, it looks like a skull, and you might get the feeling that this is a dead end because it's dead. So there's some stuff like that where they give you some clues. Let's try left. Oh look, another skull. So I guess these are just sort of like monster trap rooms. You walk in, kill some monsters to escape. You could probably fall into the eyeball and die if you really wanted to. I'm not going to fully explore those rooms because I'm pretty confident they're just dead. Let's see. There's another secret in here though, don't worry. It's always these suspicious ones, they're just sitting there in the corner. Oh, I guess you could just, well, hold on, let me jump down here. I guess we could just jump straight up this way, right? As long as you're careful. There we go. Alright. A secret passage. The only way forward. Oh, and treasure chests are locked. Hey, we got some torch. Yeah, the song's really catchy. I love it. Alright, more bats and rats. Honestly, these early enemies are pretty chill. The rats do kind of rush towards you, but if you've played, if you've played Zelda, they're not that bad. They're not as fast as the snakes in Zelda 1. Alright, serious time. Snakes take 2 hits. I guess they do charge at you just like Zelda. This really is a Zelda 1 ripoff. 100%. So they usually play this music when you're pretty close to the boss fight, or something dangerous is about to happen. We could go up. And we know that switch gave us this pile of torches. But what does this other switch do? Something exploded. If you were paying attention to the last few rooms, they typically have switches kind of follow a direction where you unlock a switch, and then the red switch, if you kind of draw a line between them, it kind of points towards the path that it's opening. It doesn't always work, but that was the hint there. Oh look, a nice little surprise present room with a little bottle of potion. It's a red potion, straight from Zelda. You can use them on the start menu, but you have to go up to magic items. Oh look, more switches, pointing upwards. Hey, more potions, it's recursion. What if we just kept going and getting infinite potions? Hold on a second. Nothing to see here. Let's just keep going north and getting more potions. It's fine. Oh, you liked those potions, didn't you? Too bad you did. It's such a rude Rude game. So you die and then they take your potions back. I'm pretty sure you can go get the 2 back again if you want, though. But it's a pretty cheap death, and there's a few of those. Thus, I'll use a save state once in a while just to avoid it. If I remember, I'll try to show it off. If I don't remember, then I'll just die, and you'll get to see what happens. Throw the controller around. Alright. Sadly, monsters almost always respawn when you, I think you can hop over them. Yeah. I don't think the treasure respawns. No. Only monsters, not weapons. I guess we should talk about torches. You can toss them. Oh yeah, and they do double damage compared to your yo-yo. So, I mean, it's not really a surprise, but your yo-yo doesn't really do very much damage. The torches are much stronger. Uh-oh. Alright, don't die. This is what the magic's for. Okay, you can beat it with a yo-yo, but you have to hop right in front of its mouth, which is kind of dangerous. So I think we got a little bit unlucky with the first 2 cycles of it shooting fire. I'm pretty sure it's just a random, it either opens its mouth and lets you can kill it, or it shoots fire at you. If it shoots fire at you, unless you've got pretty amazing reflexes, you're going to take a damage. But I mean, if you practice, you can probably get out of the way or something, but you know, it's been like 30 years. Is it 1990, 2021? Can you believe it's been 31 years? So I don't remember how to do that anymore. Wow, you've done it! I've only played the very beginning of Star Tropics 2, and I never really got... Maybe I will this time, we'll see. Alright, so, that was really all there was to it. We killed a giant snake, learned how to jump across water, and that was a dungeon. Hi, I'm Babu, Dr. J's assistant. Mike, you know Dr. J has a submarine called the Sub-C. The ID code to start the engine of the sub is 1492. Don't worry, you don't need to write it down. Please get on board the Sub-C in the laboratory. I wish I could tell you more, but I'm afraid of... Oh no. Oh no. He's afraid of whatever abducted Dr. J. Or something. Maybe he's just afraid of children with yo-yos. Hey look! It's Rob the robot. In the cockpit of Sub-C. Welcome on board. I am the navigational computer of Sub-C. Call me Navcom. Input the ID code now. Error. Input. Error. Input. Oh, never mind. 1492. Start engine. Aye aye, Captain. Sub-C is ready to launch. All head full. They just... Any nautical term they can think of, they just throw in there. Hey look, everyone came out to watch. They didn't even... We just disappeared into a cave. For all they know, we died. And then suddenly they're standing outside watching us in a magic submarine. Going away. Dolphins. After a few hours voyage, dolphins. So yeah, now we're a submarine. Hey there, future tubers. I'm probably cutting these up in the future. So this should be episode 2 for you guys. But I'm just going to record it all in one batch. Dolphin speak. Navcom here, Captain. She is a female dolphin. We'll begin translation. Apparently, the computer can speak dolphin. Please find my son. He has disappeared. Captain, may I promise her to find her boy, Dolphin? No. Please find my son. He has disappeared. Ah, but thou must. Aye, aye, Captain. I'm glad they asked us if we wanted to go save her. Alright. So this is a little bit larger of a map. It's not much bigger than Sea Island. But, you know, there's a little bit more to it. Plus we have a first vehicle. Hello, I maintain the lighthouse. So, you're looking for a dolphin, huh? Well, sorry, I haven't seen any. Oh, please visit my wife at the south. She enjoys company. Okay. To the south. Oh. We can't go through. Let's see. Too bad we can't walk through trees. Alright, but did you notice while I was walking around there was something happening? Just be patient. Just enjoy the music for a minute. Really. Oh! Secrets. Speaking of secrets, not that one. Later. There's secrets all over the place this game. Welcome, welcome! It's so seldom my husband and I get visitors living on a deserted island all by themselves. You need some HM cut. I don't know. We don't get any Pokemons. We're just an ace pitcher. We're not really... Like, this guy, he's from the city. He doesn't really understand trees very well. So you're looking for a boy dolphin. Sorry, I haven't seen any. But early this morning, I saw a bottle on the beach. I wonder if it's a clue. She must be lonely in a house with 2 chairs and 1 table. On a deserted island with 1 lighthouse. Alright, we gotta go get that bottle. Via secrets. You got a bottle. There's a note. Read it. Help! Captured by evil aliens. Tell my nephew to use code 1776. Dr. J. Good thing he put that in a bottle and threw it into the ocean. No. Cut is definitely HM01, right? It's gotta be. Navcom here, Captain. Input the ID code 1776. Aye, aye, Captain. Submergible system ready. Now the submarine can actually be a submarine. Hooray! We're a submarine now. Now you see that heart over there? Let's go get that heart over there. Someone was mad that, you know, we didn't get a big heart drop from the last boss. Well, how about that? Actually, we did get a heart upgrade after the last boss. They just don't give it to you when you kill the boss. You get your heart upgrade after you sail off to the next chapter. So we had 3 hearts in chapter 1. You start with 5 hearts in chapter 2, and now we have 6 hearts. We're as strong as 2 mics. That jiggling, man. I'm just gonna try to change a video setting here quick. Let's see. What could be doing that? Background clipping? Nope. I have never ran this through the emulator before, so I'm not sure if there's like a... It could be the emulator I'm using that's doing that. It definitely shouldn't do that. Let's see. We could put scan lines on. That's not going to help though. Hey there, Taylor. Thanks for watching. I'm not going to spend too long playing around here. I'm just testing if I can quickly fix this little problem. It's got to be like a draw error or something for the it could be change our direct draw option. Ah, no, never mind. Almost. It's probably like a rounding error where it's like 1 pixel off or something, and it just keeps every second frame or something. It's like putting the wrong number or something. Something is weird. It could be a stretching error, maybe. Let's see. That's a filter. That's not really what I'm looking for. Maybe I'll try a different filter. Let's try Super Eagle, but no. Well, I don't want to spend all day trying to fix this. It's just kind of annoying. Anything else I can do? Options, preferences. We're not using any fast forwarding. Skip some errors. Don't skip errors. Maybe I should skip errors. I'm not seeing anything that's related. It's probably just the emulator being annoying. Oh, that kind of sucks. Last chance. Trying to force NTSC or PAL version. It shouldn't affect it. Oh, did that make it worse? Interesting. So maybe it is like a... no, I don't think it's actually worse. I don't know. Let's not mess around. This is Nester J. I'm just going to keep playing for now, but if anyone has a suggestion, I can try it at some point. Yeah, these little fish bastards. They're kind of like mud skippers or something. Anything that takes 2 hits from your yo-yo is a little bit dangerous. Now we have a baseball bat. Sadly, the baseball bat, it just self-destructs after 30 swings. But, we've got one. Ah, more platforming adventures. I would like to kill you bats first if I can. Thank you. Alright. The trick. One. Does it... okay, the trick is to jump as it's like on its way back. Well, and maybe not jump onto the snake. But, you know, whatever. It's tricks. There's a reason I use this emulator. I can't remember what it was. But there are like a dozen different NES emulators. Some of them work with different games better than others. Excellent. Alright, we're rolling. We're gonna go rescue that dolphin or something. Alright, bats and fish are no problem. But what about sea stars? At least they drop stars. That seems appropriate. Hey, Octoroks! Who wants to bet that they can shoot rocks at you? Maybe they can't. It's not completely a Zelda 1 ripoff. Where do I gotta jump? Ah. Yeah, at the end of the chapter, you lose all your bonus, your consumable weapons disappear at the end of the chapter. They might even disappear at the end of a dungeon if you have a chapter with more than one dungeon. I forget. Alright, now this room... I know there's a secret in here somewhere. Okay, so look at the background up where that bat is. One tile of the grass looks a little bit different. Same thing in that room there, yeah. So this is not really so much of a secret as it's like teaching you how these kind of passages work. Probably more than anything. Alright. Oh, kill them before they move! No. Oh yeah, that wasn't too bad. Half a heart of damage for 4 starfish. Uh-oh. Something bad's coming. I remember this thing. Yeah. Run! We don't fight that thing. We leave that alone. Alright, well, a double heart gets us back to mostly healthy. I don't know if the pufferfish gives you anything if you kill it, but I remember generally not even trying to fight it. We don't have any long-range weapons, really, so... if you had a torch, maybe you could, you know, throw them at it, but I don't think you can get torches yet. I am just gonna kill all enemies all the time, even though I don't think, like, once you've killed an enemy and a door is opened, I don't think killing more enemies will ever change that, but I could be wrong. Oh, look, the screen even shifts a little bit for you. Dang starfish. Let's go see what's over here. I do remember as a kid, if you skip this little secret area, you're gonna have a pretty bad time soon. So what we got here is a 2-use snowman. Don't use it right now, though. Ah, that bastard again. I still don't think I want to fight it. Oh, look, there's a dolphin. This one can actually speak English. Convenient. So there might have been something back. Remember those 4 starfish were? I could have gone up from there if I'd killed them, I think, but oh well. Oh, look! It's an octopus! How are we ever gonna kill this thing? Just be patient. Alright. I'm cheating because I know what I'm doing, but now we're gonna, you know, smash him with a baseball bat. Actually, it might be better to use the yo-yo, I don't know. I think you can one-round him with the yo-yo, because the yo-yo, I think, shoots faster than the baseball bat, but hey. You also don't have to use the snow to hit him, but you get a lot more hits in with one snow cast, so. Seeing as we know that our items disappear after the end of the dungeon, you might as well just use it. Yeah, I think the yo-yo actually must be a lot better. I gotta say, I don't think I've ever not killed him in 2 rounds before. Oh well. One of the things when I'm Let's Playing is I try to use all of the items a little bit more than I would normally. Yeah, you can definitely use the yo-yo faster. So they give you the baseball bat. I guess the diagonal hits are kind of nice if you're fighting some of those starfish or something, right? Maybe you should use the... Probably should use the bat on the little starfish guys. That might be the good way. Alright, it's a really yappy dolphin. Shut up, dolphin. Wow, you've done it! Again. That's 2 you've done it. But now the tutorial is over. Chapter 3 is where it gets real. First 2 chapters are nice for young children to have fun with the game. But soon it's about to get a bit spooky. Fish speak. Navcom here, Captain. He's the boy dolphin. He is thanking us for saving him. Let's signal his mother with radio dolphin waves. We'll never forget your kindness. Now, we must help you. Follow me. Please follow me. So we're just gonna follow the dolphins through the reef. No problem. We'll never forget your kindness. Good luck! The happy victory music is so nice, though. Suddenly it gets dark and stormy on the ocean. The sea tosses sub-sea. He should just go underwater, but... Oh no! We're dead. We don't know how to swim. Our submarine is somehow floating upside down. Also, hello, episode 3 tubers. You awaken to find Sub-Sea was wrecked in the storm, and your screen's still glitching. It's always strangely calm after a storm. From now on, you have to walk. At least this way, you lost all your baseball bats. Kind of makes sense, because you got lost in a storm. You do have more hit points, though, don't we? No, you do not. Oh, you look tired. Here, drink some coconut milk. You drink and feel much better. Yeah, Rob the robot ripoff is dead. Forever. Go to Miracola and find help for your wrecked ship. I mean, how are these guys gonna fix a technological marvel? It's an advanced submarine with a robot, and these islanders that have straw huts are gonna fix it with their secret technology. Uh-oh. This is not what I mean by chapter 3 being difficult. This is like a little baby dungeon. This is nothing to worry about. But the enemies are getting a little bit of a power up around this point in the game. I think these are just dodos, So you don't expect them to be very smart. There we go. Hey, the bola. The bolas are actually better than the fire torch because you can throw them, I think, all the way across the screen. Like they've got full screen range in a straight line. Oh, the monkey bastards. Yeah, I remember these guys. I guess they just do 1 damage though. That's the sad part. I think the torch did 2 damage, we learned, and which is kind of nice because you can kill stuff faster. This room is terrible. Be careful not to jump to the left on that leftmost pathway. You die. Alright. Patience wins the day. Don't suppose there's any secrets over here. No. Alright. We're doing fine. That works. Okay, I remember this trick too. You have like 1 frame of input to just hop over them when they start chasing towards you. Blue knows all the tricks. You'll be glad I know these tricks later on, though. No more secrets. No more secrets. Oh, yeah. I think if you're really fast, you can make it all in 1 cycle. We're not going to try. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's enough time if you want. Alright, so we've got dodos and now we have skull ostriches that can also jump. I forgot about that. Okay, alright, you little bastards. Ah, that was great. Good old Star Tropics. Well, technically we're fine. I guess the real trick, and this is a good lesson, is to never let anything get that close to you, because everybody kind of moves the same speed. So once they're on top of you, you're basically dead. So the trick is usually like hit and then jump, because you can kind of move a little bit faster. But you know, the skull ostriches can also jump. So do you remember where the platform was? That was dumb. Uh-oh. Let's go see if we can just walk. I don't want to risk that one right now. Okay, I think that's the way out. They are symmetrical. I'm gonna figure it out. There we go. So that was like the closest switch to where you enter the room is the one that had the light on it. There we go. What do we get for my trouble? Oh, the actual way out. Okay, well then the stairs must have been a trap. I don't remember what's behind the stairs then to the left. No boss, just a little baby dungeon. Technically we didn't die. Welcome to Miracola. It's a miracle. Hi, I'm a brave sailor. Can I go with you? You almost died. I'm a little seasick. I better stay here. He's not that brave. Where did you come from? Americola? I've never had that brand before. I'm so worried. Bananette has been sick for so long. Bananette. They got great names. I'm Miss Mira 1990. You Miss Coral. Tell me which of us is the best. You. Oh, you're so honest and cute. Yeah, all the ladies love Mike, by the way. Our chief loves his daughter very much, but alas, she is very sick. And we don't know anything about medicine. Nobody invented penicillin here. Let's go talk to this rando up here in the corner. Let's not talk to that weirdo up there in the corner. He's a 15-year-old American baseball star. Do you know about the castle of She-Cola? Better not go there. She-Cola. Never heard of that one either. You look tired. Here, have some milk. I mean, coconut milk. There's no cows on the island, so it's always coconut. And now that you know, there's a shortcut right there. You don't have to go the long way. Just bop your head to the music while you walk around. I think you had to talk to everybody again for this town. You may enter because you talk to people. If you didn't talk to people, then you're not allowed in. I'm just hanging out. He's the chief of Miracola. This guy's just hanging out. Just like you guys, just hanging out next to the chief. I'm Chief Miracola, Mike. I've heard of your courageous adventure. Please, can you help me? 1 year ago, many shooting stars appeared in the sky, and suddenly dreadful lightning flashed. Since that night, my dear Bananette has slept and will not awaken. Please help my daughter, she is upstairs. Some say a mountain hermit lives who has healing spells. You must find him. Please help my daughter and I'll fix your wrecked ship. I have some questions. First, she's been sleeping a whole year. How does she eat and not die? 2, how are a bunch of, you know, coastal villagers with wood straw hat cuts and like they don't have any technology at all. They have like their primitive technology. How are they going to fix my submarine? That's 2 of my questions. Third question, why is some hermit on top of a mountain going to heal your daughter? Why don't you just get a real doctor? And if you've heard of my adventure, does that mean you guys have like radios or something? Couldn't you just radio like anybody? Someone that's not a 15-year-old child? Bananette is sick in bed. Oh, you're Mike. I guess you're allowed in. How did Sleeping Beauty survive? I guess that was like a magical... It wasn't really sleeping. That was more like magical paralysis. She was technically... like heart stopped, basically dead, right? But sort of suspended animation or something. Oh, I'm so worried Bananette has been sick for so long. But she's definitely sleeping. Literally snoring. I guess no one's tried kissing her, but you know, it's not really Sleeping Beauty. I think we have to, if it goes south, I'll just end up on the the south side of the village. We have to go all the way and talk to the stranger in the forest. Yeah, climbing, you'd think, Duke, that climbing a volcano to find a magic hermit on top of a mountain would be easier than fixing her ship. I actually think it'd be easier to build a new ship. There's a reason these villagers haven't gone up there yet. Good luck! Alright, so you can see the giant mountain there. It's a long way away. So yeah, Chapter 3 is much longer than Chapter 1 and 2. In fact, it's longer than Chapter 1 and 2 combined. Haha, take that, punks. I missed them both. They were not symmetrical. Okay, look. I'll admit, my awesome, cool strategy isn't perfect. There we go. Alright, I'm getting it. Getting my groove back. Oh, these bastards. I hate these things. So there's definitely a kind of a stun animation the enemies go. Like there's a, when you hit them, there's like the on hit animation effect. It definitely stuns them for a little bit of time. So part of the animation of you swinging the yo-yo, if you hit something, it stuns it for just a little half a frame or a few frames or something. And it doesn't, you can't like stun lock them or anything. You have to move event. Like you can't just keep them locked there forever, but it does let you get a couple extra hits and then move out of the way kind of thing. I think you're supposed to use these snakes to figure out which one you can, like where you can jump. Like I can jump to there. I cannot jump to there. I also cannot jump to there. I can also not jump to there. I thought there might be a spot there. But now what? Oh, okay, so the Octorok is the next kind of clue. I should have left him alive, maybe. Did he ever go left from here, or do I have to go up and then left? Well, it's gonna happen. I thought I could just run right past him. I was wrong. We're gonna... we're gonna die here. Okay, it takes what? 5 hits to kill the ostrich... skull ostriches? Okay, let's do it like this. I did know that technically there was no water there. I needed to move left from the top. Ah, this is great. There we go. It's not like I've done the beginning of this map like 100 times before as a kid. I should be a pro at it, but it's gonna take me a minute to remember all the tricks. Star Tropics. And this is the easy part of Chapter 3. Move over one tile. There we go. Okay, just move to here. So yeah, just follow his path, I guess. I think there'll be a light or something if I follow him up. I should have just jumped up there, yeah. Booyah. Alright, well that, yeah, I mean, that's a nice little find. We got some slingshots. I don't know if this, I don't know power scale how strong the slingshot is, but, you know, we got one. I think these guys take a couple hits to kill. I think you also don't need to kill him. This might be when a baseball bat is quite useful. Yeah, I mean, if you can time it right, baseball bat's really good against diagonal movers for sure. Hey, we're healed. Alright, don't jump in that one, probably. Yeah, because you'd have been burned by lava. Alright! Hope you're ready. Totally not scary at all. I'm gonna pick this up. Yeah, gambling. So those things are, not guaranteed to give you a bonus life? I think this is the one I was looking for. No? Dang it. I should probably use my medicine because you're just gonna lose it when I die. I wanted to save it for later, but... Oh, right. This will make it a lot easier. Don't even really need to use the baseball bat. All right. Some rooms I remember quite well. Some rooms I don't remember at all, so that's how it goes. All right. Those guys. You can kill them. It's not particularly easy. I think that's all I needed to do, though. Dang it. I think I have to go left here first. We're just gonna ignore some of the enemies at this point. Nope. Ah, the old classic. You dead. I should probably just walk over. Dang, so we lost all of our items. No more baseball bats. All the secrets I found and one. Yeah, we're not doing super hot, I gotta say. I mean, it's pretty hot. We did literally just melt to death, so maybe we are doing pretty hot. Alright, so not left. Let's try going right. Oh, well, we probably do need some weapons. Just move right in front of me. I mean, I guess those 2 hearts would have been quite nice to pick up, but... You'd have to get to those 2 hearts without taking 2 damage, so... I don't have I have, like, no life at all. Okay. So far, so good. I can't jump fast enough. No, we died. That boss is really hard, though. 1 heart is definitely not what you want going in there. It's okay, now we know what to do. It'll be way easier. A couple noob traps. The killing new player traps. Oh, now we get the random heart drops. I don't think we got a single random heart drop on our trip to Mr. Lava Monster there. So what we need is to hold on to this medicine until we get to the boss. That's really the pro strategy. The dungeon actually isn't all that long, all things considered. It's just, well, you know. Yeah, screw these guys. I'm out of here. There we go. Fully healthy, heading down to the lava zone. Just don't jump into the lava. I should be okay. Yeah, it's very Zelda 1 starting with... Very Zelda starting with 3 hearts. It's really not even a very long... Like, this whole stretch is not very long. Keep gambling on the lives, because why not? But... And you can see that... Oh, she still hit me. The difference when you know where to go, it just takes so much less time. Like... Are you kidding me? No, don't move. Damn it. I wanted those hearts. Should have used the baseball bat, maybe. Alright, I think I'm gonna go try to get those 2 hearts. If I end up taking more than 2 hearts of damage, then it was a mistake. Well, that was pretty hard to avoid. I don't know if I even need these, but... BlueAnkylo. Dang it. Well... kind of broke even, maybe? I don't know. There was nothing here, was there? No. There was nothing here either. This would be a nice place for them to give you a heart. Just have a heart. Alright, don't mess around. Dang it. Well, this is why we brought the potion. Can I jump over this? Dang it, I thought you could just jump over there. It's fine. How you're supposed to do that on your first try with no idea where to go, I don't even know. You could be better at jumping over stuff than I am, but that's it. It's a boss kind of like Crocomire. You don't actually have to damage him, really. You just drop him into the lava and now it's water. So all those extra weapons may be not worth picking up. But yeah, that's one of the more difficult bosses just because of you have to find random switches if you've never played it before, and there's a lot of stuff to dodge. Wow, you've done it somehow after dying a few times. Now saving your data. Wow. Thanks, game. Alright, but we're still in chapter 3. It's not over yet. There's a cool castle here. I'm a she-guard of She-Cola. Get out of here. Some say a queen of peerless beauty lives in the castle of She-Cola, but only women may enter. Seek help in the fortune teller's camp. Can I just sneak around the outside? Like we're playing some Final Fantasy 1 here? Yeah, the game's got some troll, for sure. I am a fortune teller. Sorry, but I can't help you. I dropped my crystal ball into a pond at Ghost Village. Very Final Fantasy 1. I don't have my crystal ball. I can't help you. So, to get into She-Cola, we need help from the fortune teller. To get help from the fortune teller, we need a crystal ball. To get a crystal ball, we need to find a pond in a ghost village. This is not a ghost village. But I just wanted to show you what was over here. Alright, so if you're at a dead end, you're like, I don't know what to do. Well, you should really try harder. Hey look, a heart! Have a heart. We're still only at 7 hearts, and there's enemies that do like, I don't know, like 10 hearts of damage or some nonsense, so we've still got a long way to go, but I'll take every heart I can get. Alright, just one little house in the middle of the island, no problem. Oh, but it's a spooky ghost house. What'll we ever do here? I wonder if it's like Zelda where you have to push on one of the graves. Maybe you have to push on the one that looks like it's a slightly different color. I just walk right in. You find a red shirt if only. Alright, so this is the dungeon that I would say normally makes you rage quit. The last one was pretty hard, but this is where it gets rough. This is the one I know I had the hardest time on figuring out as a kid. And there's a couple reasons for it. Ah, I was... No, bad dog. I could die to the first enemy. That was pretty bad. Alright, so... let me just figure out what my shortcut is for save states, because I have a feeling there's a lot of you dies. What's my shortcut key? Just a second here, sorry. I forget. I know there's a shortcut, but I just don't remember what it is. Okay, let's just try stuff. Shift F1. F5. Shift. Yes. I know I can save from the menu. No. No quick save shortcut? I'm sure there is. Just a second. EXT buttons. Oh, here we go. Soft reset, hard reset. Careful with those. Quick save, Q and V. Okay. Quick save, or it's actually Q and W. All right. Did that work? All right. Don't accidentally press Q or W unless you are serious. So this seems like you found a secret, right? It's got the happy secret music. Got a couple hearts in it. And you're out. So then you start over. Hi, Star Tropics. How you doing? Oh, right. Yeah, this room's really fun, too. Just taking damage while you walk around, no big deal. I don't actually think we're strong enough to kill the mummies right now. I didn't think they could walk on those switches, but turns out they can. Alright. Whew, gotta be brave. Now we have a magic item. What does it do? Let's go find out. It lets you see invisible enemies. If you can see them, you can kill them. I thought it would open something extra in here, but oh well. Oh crap. This is how I usually fought them, that's right. Because they can't jump like the dumb ostriches. They're pretty slow. You gotta get them come around a corner or something, or yo-yoing them from across the pond like this. So there's safe ways in some rooms, but the mummies are pretty tough. And I think they hit for like 2 hearts or something, so... Yeah. Oh crap. I was trying to press B to get out of that menu. Now we're screwed. You're not supposed to use all of your invisible seeing magic right away. I'm pretty sure there's an invisible ghost in this room as well. Although I think it just opens up a secret. Yep. So whenever you see one of these rooms in Ghost Castle, congratulations. It was a trap. So I'm pretty sure there's a room, it's either this room or a room that looks like it. And I think it's like the bottom left, like down here. It'll have an invisible ghost on it. Maybe it's not, oops. Whatever. Hey there, David. I don't intend to do a ton of save scumming, but with no sylph scope, we're kind of in trouble here. We're probably gonna have to die anyway. Yeah, nope, this one's fine. Just don't stand on the stairs and you're okay. Actually, that would be really nice. How come I can't, Maybe it was down here. Remember, I said this earlier. Right back to the very beginning. Whatever, I'm cheating. I tried to jump over it. I mentioned that double wide water is very dangerous. I couldn't even go that way anyway. Okay, well I got distracted by nothing there, is clearly what happened. It's interesting. Maybe it's like a one-way secret passage? We'll see. Actually, I guess that must be what it is. Because you can go this way, but you can't go back, so it makes you... Oh, there's an invisible... Thanks for the 2 heart. I mean, heart and a half. The problem is some of these rooms with the invisible ghosts, if you kill them, you get something for it. And if you can't see them, then you just can't get it, so... Wasn't there something right here? No, there wasn't. Did I at least get a checkpoint? Yeah, we got a checkpoint. Alright, I gotta be careful. We don't have the lot. I guess maybe I should be using save states to do stupid chests. I don't know why I thought there was something there. It's just... I think we need to go right, but I think we need to go down first. If I remember correctly. I think it's 8 hits. Bet you wish I had bet you wish you had a auto fire button now, huh? Turbo controller. This is the one. This is the room that I need the magic wand. I'm like 99% sure. It's gonna be right here. Well, maybe not. Maybe this is where we get a way around it. Well, let's try it. I don't even know what this does anymore. Oh, it brightens up dark areas, of course. I really feel like there's an invisible ghost in this room. But I wasted all my scope, so... Right, so in a room like this... There you go. But it doesn't even last very long. So you can't even see the invisible platforms. Alright. Not the worst little puzzle, but manageable. So I think the trick for these is you hit them and then jump immediately, or there's maybe you jump and hit them while you're in the air or something. There's something like that you can do to deal with the hands. I don't think this is actually a boss fight. I think we just get out of there. There might have been something up. Oh, well, that was dumb. I just jumped right in front of it. Well, you know. Well, you know. I should have put a quick save or something. This game is as brutal as I remember it, though. Good times, good times. You just can't take dumb damage with no way to heal. No, I just barely tapped left. I didn't even mean to. Well, we did. So, alright, yep. It lives up to my memory. This dungeon is terrible. This time we're gonna use quick saves, so I don't have to redo the whole thing over and over again for the recording. I know I would get through it eventually, but I don't want to waste everyone's time. Okay, hold on. I thought I could just deke them out, but that was a mistake. Yeah, and the mummies, because they do like 2 hearts of damage or whatever, it's just... With 3 hearts of health to play with, you just can never get hit by them. Like, it's pretty bad. Alright, what I'm gonna do, because I forget the rooms, I'm gonna be testing the scope in rooms. Because it's limited use, this is the room I accidentally wasted all 4 of them in last time. So I guess you didn't technically need to use 1 charge of it in that room, but I think getting through the room without getting hit a few times would be like, basically impossible without this vision. Now, again, I thought there was something here and I couldn't test it last time. I was wrong. Dang it. This is... The problem is B is like your back button usually, except for when you're on the use magic item screen, in which case the back button is use item. It's just, you know, this was why they should have made the game on Super Nintendo, because then you could have just had 4 buttons for magic. So we know there's a ghost in here. It's a bunch of ghosts. Okay. I betcha there's something for killing them all in this room. Totally worth it. Well, this dungeon is really skimpy on healing. So I guess take what you can get. Okay, I just want to double check. No. Can you imagine being at full hearts once again? Won't that be nice? Now, we know there is some kind of ghost over here. There's a few. That one was so invisible, I couldn't even see it. Ooh, more secrets. So not only do I have full hearts, we get another secret. Although I kind of have a bad feeling about this secret. We'll see. I don't know. Just lots of hearts. Okay. So this is kind of the trick, right? Like if you saved your little ghost scope, you end up with lots of healing. But if you don't have the ghost scopes for the right room, then there's no hearts at all. Alright, now we are at a checkpoint. So that's good, I guess. Just trying not to take any damage, dang it. I hate that thing. Are you kidding me, Skull? I remember this happening a lot when I used to play it too, where the mummies all sort of stack up. So, yeah. So they weren't quite in the spots I was thinking they were in, but there was definitely ghosts in here too. Okay, we will go that way, but we know there is the torch in here somewhere. So basically each, like we had 4 uses of the ghost scope. At this point, we've used it in 4 rooms that basically needed to use it. So if you wasted it like a single time, you wouldn't have had enough to get all the secrets. It's kind of rude. Hey, that's what I wanted. Okay, now just don't fall in the water and die, and you'll have a healing potion for later. Alright. I don't know if there's any good way to save your torches for this room, but, I mean, you could have memorized more of how to get around, I suppose. But I think you're always going to need one to get past the bubbles here. Like, getting the timing entirely off of the sound effect alone, I don't want to try it. That sounds crazy. I'm sure it's possible, but let's not do that. Alright, I gotta get the timing on these things. Yeah. Dang it. Double shot. There's definitely a way to do it. I just messed up. Okay, I want to test one thing while I'm in this room. It might be a dead end or death. What's up here? I feel like this might be the way to go even. Because last time we went right and then died. But I think up might have been better actually. Alright, if you haven't seen this before, it's also very Zelda. The stopwatch, you know. I think I saw one more before back in the Dolphin Land. That wasn't the first one. This might be the largest dungeon we've had so far. What do you guys think? Yep. So I know there's a magic item we need, and I don't have it yet. I feel like it's very likely. I think this is the room I'm looking for. Oh, he stopped right underneath me, the little bastard. I tried to jump over him, but, you know, he just stopped, waiting for me to land. Oh, boy. We might be dead. Yeah, we're dead. There's nothing we can do. Ah, good old Star Tropics. Even sort of knowing what to do, this still happens. I don't think this will do anything. There's a specific item you need to kill, Wizrobes. It's not a yo-yo. Well, when's my last backup save? Okay. Let's go left first. I might have missed a switch somewhere too. I mean, that's good. Okay, it did nothing. But if I don't find a new item, then it doesn't really matter, because I'm just going to get back into the dead end again. And I can't go backwards. It's got to be one of these squares I just didn't jump on, I bet. It has to be. I guess there could be ghosts on this screen if I didn't check. There we go. So you miss one tile, and then it's a game over, or a, you know, soft lock essential. Alright, this time we've got a magic mirror. We'll be fine. Almost. The timing is a little bit precise. Yeah, moving into it's probably a bad idea. I blocked it, but I didn't reflect it. Alright. Anyway, you should have lots of mirror uses to handle all these guys. It's just, you need to have some mirror at all, or else you can't. Oh. Get out of the... Dang it. I don't have any tricks that will help here. Nope. There's definitely like a patience checking room. Don't get too greedy and it's fine, but... Alright. Continuing our adventure. Yeah. Alright, I'm pretty sure this is a good one. It could still be a trap secret, but nah, it's good. For some reason, not this time. Okay, I think there is a secret room that has a ghost in it, though. I don't know if I've already missed it or it's further to come, but the secrets upon secrets upon secrets in this game. Oops. I'll take. Dang it. All right. There we go. More torches. Well, not really torches. I guess you could kind of think of them as a magic torch. Alright, and this brings us, I think, all the way back to the sort of bossy sounding room. But we had to do that kind of clockwise circuit to get all the weapons we needed, right? Oh no. Bossy sounding room indeed. Because there's a boss in it. Not quite. Alright. Whew. Didn't even need my potion. At least I remember how to fight the boss. Maybe I forget how to navigate a ghost map, but boss down. And Blue's gonna get a drink. You can listen to the exciting victory music and contemplate what's behind that door. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. Alright, did you guys figure out what was behind the door? But yeah, this is where I can't remember how old I was when I was playing this game. Probably like 6 or 7 or something. And it was one of my first video games. Other than, I mean, I was playing Final Fantasy 1 and stuff like that as well. But one of my first mazy, complicated video games. And yeah, this dungeon took me forever. Like, I did figure it out eventually after a lot of dying, but this was a real hard one. But once you're done it, it's about as hard as it gets. There's maybe one other dungeon that's similarly hard, plus the final dungeon, but we should have a little streak of not so bad for a while, thankfully. Uh-oh. Did anyone guess empty corridor with skull thing? Alright, the music's back. Huzzah. This game is definitely heavily themed off of Indiana Jones, so. Hey look, we drained the pond. And don't forget, the whole goal was to get a crystal orb for the fortune teller. She just dropped it in the pond. And remember, we don't know how to swim. So we had to do all of that just to get a crystal ball off the bottom of a tiny little pond in a haunted village. All right. So no one died lately. Let's head back to Shikola and prepare yourselves for the best part of the game. After all that hard work, right? What's your reward for surviving one of the most difficult dungeons for quite a while? At Shikola. Oh my goodness, you've got my crystal ball. Please give it back. Alright, here's some herb. I'm back in business. Oh, actually, it's not herb today. You want to enter Shikola? Alright, well, instead of the usual, let's try this out. You sure look silly dressed up like a girl, but it might work. So the magic of the fortune teller is she gives you some clothes, and I think she like ties up your hair all nice and pretty. By the way, let me read your fortune. Oh, in the crystal ball I foresee, risking life and limb, a bridge over troubled water, struggling to escape. Oh, some evil, mystic powers from a star far, far away, long time ago. I'm sure those powers are controlling the monsters in the dark below. Oh, omens of disaster, I can't continue. Oh me, oh my, fortune favors the brave, so don't mind me. Now, let's enter Shikola. Get in there. She doesn't even let you go anywhere else. Just get in there. You must be from Radicola. You may enter. So 90s. I'm a warrior of Shikola. Also, take a look at the little path around the little pond here. That's pretty good, right? We're busy training, don't disturb us. I'm pretty sure these are the only swords in the game, and they don't give you one. But all the girls here actually have swords and shields and stuff, and like armor. So this is where the Dragon Quest girls go. But no swords for us, no spears for us. I'm a warrior of Shikola. Are you a newcomer from Hercola? Hercola. Seriously. These ones are doing squats or something. Training and more training. I'm tired. You're not even training. You're just watching people train. Nice little castle. I am Queen Shikola. I hear a fight occurred at the ghost village. You've beaten all the ghosts at the haunted village? Oh, you're a supergirl. What's your name? Michelle. Michelle's my name. Michelle's my name. Yes, good name. I like you. Why don't you join us? Oh, you say you must visit a mountain hermit. Oh, we'll miss you. You'll save time if you just talk to our head warrior first, okay? By the way, Michelle, your voice is strong, like a man's. You see, I've got a cold. Michelle, you've got a funny yo-yo, don't you? I'll give you a powerful weapon called a shooting star. It's very North Star themed. It's amazing, though. Don't look down upon the morning star we just got. Much better than a yo-yo. Listen, you'll need more than 6 hearts to handle the shooting star with skill. How many hearts does everyone have in this world? Goodbye, Michelle. So, that's good. We've got a new weapon. A passive weapon upgrade. Hey there, head warrior. Maybe you're not the head warrior. Who's the head warrior? I'm just a warrior. I'm the head warrior. Want to travel west? Listen, shout abracadabra and jump 10 times. Alright, chat, you're gonna have to help me out with the shouting of abracadabra. Do you want to change your clothes? No, I'm good. Fine, fine, fine. Hey, wait, right in public like this? Don't I get a screen? Alright, well, I'm finished. See ya. Thanks, strange old lady who just stripped us naked. You know, I'm like a 15-year-old. That's not really cool. Get out of here. Oh dear, you are very cute. Someone call 911. The creepy old man hanging outside of the She-Cola castle, creeping on teenagers that get inside. Oh, the 90s. What a time to be alive. Alright, so, abracadabra or something. It's like a Pokemon game, so abracadabra, alakazam or something. You gotta do like a lot of jumps though. I hope you guys did your practices. Alright, so essentially we did all of that nonsense with the crystal ball, the ghosts, the girls, just to open up that path. But we now have a weapon that does more damage than a yo-yo, double the damage, and has a little projectile with longer range. So I'm not complaining. But you do need to keep your health relatively full. So what, that's 6, how many? Should probably learn exactly how many tiles it will fling the Morning Star, but it's got some good range. Remember when these things used to take 2 hits? Not anymore. And you can swing way earlier, much safer. This is, again, I think the reason the Ghost Dungeon is so difficult is because it's the last dungeon before you get your weapon upgrade. And after that, you generally do twice the damage because you've got a big, powerful weapon. Hello, Muddy Mudskipper, where are you? There we go. Alright, that's the kind of dungeon I need more of. Definitely a tutorial to using your new Morning Star. I mean, Shooting Star. I guess Mike's been getting some good exercise. He was an ace pitcher, so not only can he throw, you know, baseballs, now you can throw actual balls of metal or something, I don't know. One of these mountains is not like the other. Good news, everyone, we're almost done chapter 3. Uh-oh, is that a bard? I'm Poe, the famous poet of South Island. Like my poems? Rain drops from heaven, fountains spring from earth, lifting my spirits high. No, your poem's terrible. Is there... Hold on. My Ankylo sense is tingling. No. I thought there might be like a hidden heart or something somewhere on the outside of that. Don't worry too much about if you miss his hearts. Every time you finish a chapter, the game auto-balances you to all the hearts you could have gotten. So if you miss some, it catches you up. But, you know, it's nice to get them a little early if you can. Alright, so. I don't generally remember this dungeon being particularly dangerous, but we'll see. Everything after you get the Morning Star is fine for a while. It's so much easier. Well, I certainly can't jump over there. Suspicious room. Oh, remember when these guys were super strong? You used to take 5 hits, then I take 3, and we can hit them from way farther away. Oh, this stuff. Yeah, I remember this stuff. Yeah. Oh, you are joking! I was stuck in a hit animation, so I couldn't keep jumping. That skull. That skull. Oh yeah, I don't kill things in 1 hit anymore. That was silly. Why'd I do that? I just want my morning star. It's gone. Now I have no hearts. Now I have to do all this stuff the hard way. They don't give you any free hearts. Should have made a save state when I had all my life. Oh. Remember when this room was easy? Ah, that was the day. You just keep going there, Skull. I think it just follows a pattern, to be honest. I just picked the wrong time to run after it last time. The thing is, you can't kill it from the starting tile. You have to jump around, but I didn't wait. I wasn't patient. Could this be some hearts? So how are you supposed to know that was there, huh? Thanks, game. Invisible platforms. Like, you know, Mario invisible blocks. I don't have enough life for this. Go, go, go. Don't let him get you. Are you kidding me? If I just had my cool mace, this would be so much easier. Okay, the lesson is always make a new save when you start a dungeon with full health, because you'll never get your health back again after it's gone if you die. Okay. My rapid firing is getting a little bit better, but... Okay, just for fun, I'm putting a save down. After I saw the invisible one on the other room, I'm like, oh yeah. The game likes to do stupid tricks. There's very rarely a tile you cannot get to in a room, is kind of the rule. Alright. Alright, back to the lava zone. This time we've got a little bit of life and also a baseball bat, so. Just gonna put a save down because I don't have to redo that whole top area for a third time. I don't think there's any, like, secrets that appear when you walk on a normal tile. It's always the jump tiles that give you the, unlock stuff. I think there's a limit to how many of these guys spawn, but I'm not sure. I don't know if they're infinite or not, basically. Okay. Dang it. He's cheating! I think I have to kill everything in this one. Oh, wow. They actually die way easier. I thought they took more than one hit. Okay, so the lesson is when you're fighting the lava monsters, just hit them with a yo-yo. They're actually pretty weak. Oh, are you kidding me? The timing. No. You have to start a death counter at this rate. That was rude. Okay, the lesson is don't try to hide on a tile, on a block, because they jump after you faster than they walk towards you. So, lessons. Wonder if I can just smack my baseball bat. Nope. Apparently this was the wrong way to do it. Okay, the baseball bat is garbage. I just wish I could use my Morning Star and it'd be fine. Honestly, I don't remember this area being as difficult as it is right now. I think probably the way I remember playing this is usually I just make it all through in one path and then it's fine. Like, if you enter this area with your 5 hearts or whatever, 6 hearts or whatever, it's all very straightforward. There's not much to do because, you know, you just kill everything with your Morning Star. Oh, I did no. I clicked right when I meant to click left. Star Tropics, no. This is supposed to be a friendly summer vacation stream. I hate those guys. I hate these guys so much. Let me go. Let me go. The, like I mentioned at the very beginning of the stream, the inputs are a little bit laggy. It's not, it might be hard if you've never played this game to see what's going on, but, maybe I should put my little controller, overlay on or something. There we go. Yay, back to 3 hearts. This one. I think there's a trick in this room. First, you can see the skull doing some tricks. Can we? Well, we got some free lives. That's fine. I kind of think north is a trap. Yeah. All right. So fine. That worked. This is good. I'm tempted to use the medicine right now, because then we could use our Morning Star again. Alright. Quick save. Okay, got him. Had a feeling, you know, just had a feeling. Oh, these guys, there's a trick with these guys too. Yeah. The baseball bat's not the worst plan, it's just, I can't die here, so. Yeah. They're not actually that strong. Again, if you had the Morning Star, you'd probably just kill them before they hit you, but I don't know, they probably got like 3 or so hit points, so. The game is just so much harder when you're using your yo-yo. It's kind of ridiculous. And there's so rarely a way to heal up. I feel like there's ghosts or something here. Oh no. That guy again. Great. Fine, I should have used it earlier. I don't even know if I want to kill him. I just don't want to get hit, is the only thing. Don't get hit. Ah, this is the other reason I wanted this thing. So these guys are like, you know, pinky demons from Doom. They're pretty strong. And having to kill them with yo-yos is dangerous. But this whole area, I remember this place being like, it's fine, right? Like, just kill things with your Morning Star, no problem. Yeah, no problem. I think I needed to go up there. But this is the room we're trying to get into. We're trying to get to the right side to that little geysery looking thing that the poet may have mentioned. Just run. Okay. I think it takes 6 hits from the Morning Star, which means like 12 from a yo-yo. I think right is the way to go, but I'll check the middle room again. Yeah. Yeah. This is a bit of like a kind of a puzzle area. It's not very big. I think it's just a 3x3 square. You can kind of follow the little spikes around the outside. The idea is we're climbing the mountain right now. So it's not, you know, the largest area. Ooh, a free heart. Thank you. So if you're following the 3x3 room, to the left here is the middle again. Like, the map here is really not that complicated, but I'm on purposely showing it all off for you guys. And to the left of here is where we started. Can they walk on those? Of course they can. So I think that'll just take us back to the beginning. But we still have not found a way to get to that geyser. So how will we ever get there is the question. Well, folks, your chance to solve the puzzle is about up. I do remember being lost on this one for a while, because it was not very obvious. That's all you gotta do. Wow, you did it! You found the invisible wall. Or the... whatever, yeah. Not invisible. The visible wall. That's not a wall. Good luck dealing with the hermit. Oh, you came very far in search of my spell. You are fantastic. I'll give you the scroll of Obab. Don't mention it. Hurry and save the girl. So we just run down the mountain, I think. I always saw this as him just jumping off the side of the mountain and running straight down. Tired and out of breath, you arrive in Miracola. Mike, please read the scroll and wake Bananette. Bibob, bobob, oma, oma, babob. Bebob, bobob, uma, uma, babob. Get up, ubob, blah, blah, blah. Wake up, Bananette. Bebob, bobob, uma, uma, bob. Bebob, bobob, blah, blah, blah. Get up. Wow, it's a Miracola. I can't believe they used it. Bananette, Daddy's here. Good morning, Daddy. I sure slept well. Oh, I'm hungry. Is dessert ready? Bananette, put down that banana cream pie. Bananette! Ah, Mike, we'll never forget your kindness. She's been sleeping for a year. Honestly, it was kind of nice, but I guess you want to go, huh? Alright, yeah, rescue your uncle. Good, good, good. I've ordered the repair of your ship. Let's get out of here. Good luck! Okay, so they did somehow fix my super advanced technology robot ship. Including the robot. Navcom here, Captain. I have been waiting for you to return. Subsea is ready to launch. All ahead, full. So there. The arguably most difficult chapter, except for the final chapter, complete. Refrain from turning power off or resetting. Subsea is cruising on the ocean. A small island appears on the horizon. Chapter 4 is not so bad though, don't worry. Compared to Chapter 3, I'm just gonna stand here for a second. For no reason, I'm just gonna have a little drink and let you take in the geography. What about those aliens? Ah, no such thing as aliens. It's a pretty cool island. Anyway, I guess we should go inside that hut there. My drink. Technical difficulties with my drink. Alright. Hey look, it's another little town. A fisherman. I'm a fisherman. I missed a big one. Big as a whale. They call that foreshadowing. My daddy's a fisherman. I'll become a good fisherman like my daddy. Have you ever heard of the raw fish eater's island, Sushi Cola? I'm a fisherman. Welcome to Tuna Cola. They got a lot of tuna in their town. Hi, my name is Bait. Today I met a guy sailing all the way from Sea Island to find a boy like you. I bet he's still rowing his raft on the East Ocean. Is there foreshadowing? No. This is not how Nintendo. We'll sail safely by the tail. To the east. Oh no, it's a whale! Ah, who could have seen it coming? We got swallowed by a whale! Wow, Mike, it's me, Babu! Dr. J's assistant, do you remember me? Can you believe we got sold by the same whale? At last, I found you, in the belly of a whale. Do we have to meet here? Mike, I must tell you, I witnessed the kidnapping of your uncle. A huge flying ship appeared in the sky. I did not tell you because I was afraid it would return for me. But the Southern Cross gave me the strength to go on a raft and chase after you. I'm sorry, I was scared, but now I must help. Let's find a way out of this fish with bad taste. Let me see. Let's make him sneeze. Let's build a fire. I read that in a book somewhere. Dr. J gave me a lighter. It was in my pocket? Pocket? Shoot! I lost it when I got swallowed. It must be around here. Let's find it. I'm not going to talk to him again. He'll just say the whole thing. So, how do you guys like gigantic whale dungeons? It's really more of a maze than a dungeon. Oh, look! There's a lighter right there, but I can't get across this dead fish. Someone, please, get that dead fish out of the way. Oh no, the way is blocked by another dead fish. Must stink down here inside the whale. Ah, another dead fish. Foiled. More dead fish. And dead ends, just like us. Dead. Yeah, the game did this before Zelda, that's true. I don't think I went up from here yet. Although you may have gathered by all the dead ends on the way to the lighter that the path is not by walking. We need to sail to that area where we could not get past the dead fish. So unfortunately all these walking paths, I don't think we'll ever do it. Alright, I mean I did know where to go, I just wanted to show you how kind of this dungeon works. So don't really worry about walking passages, you've got to get your sub much closer to the lighter. Pretty much, if it's walking, it's a dead end at this point. We already know where we need to go, so just chased after that lighter. Like, you know, just to show it off. You can walk around, but it's always going to be a dead end. So, unless there's a heart or something, and I don't think there's any hearts inside a whale. I think it's up and left here. Nope. It might be the... No, it's this one, I think. Yeah. So I did show you kind of where this connected up from below, so. This is not the worst maze I've ever done. It's a little bit fiddly, but it kind of gives you enough clues where you can walk in and see kind of how the connectors work a little bit as you travel around. And if you remember, I did see that little water spout there the first time it came by, so. It's really not that complicated, and honestly, for a 6 or 7 year old gamer, not the worst, not the worst. You got the lighter. I mean, this is 1990s Nintendo. No one's allowed to smoke cigarettes in one of their video games. Why does this guy even have a lighter? Mike, let's build a fire. Nice. Just light it all on fire. Oh, it's getting smoky. It's getting really smoky. Mike, help! I've got smoke in my eyes. It's so smoky. Don't smoke, kids. It's bad for your health. Ah! I've made poor life decisions. Also, I think we should have got into the sub before doing that. Because imagine if the sub didn't land right beside us. What were we gonna do? We would have just been in the middle of the ocean. Drowning because we don't know how to swim. Whew, we made it. I promise to never smoke again. Roll credits. Okay, Mike, I have to tell you Dr. J's last words. Evil aliens from a distant planet tell Mike to dip my letter in water. Ooh. Do you understand? Yes. Dr. J's been abducted by aliens in a flying ship. Mike, just leave me. I'll be okay. We're just gonna leave Babu on this tiny island with one tree. Are you sure you're gonna be okay? Like, you could come with me to the next town. Oh, there's no follow-up. He'll be okay, though. Don't worry. Navcom here, Captain. Input frequency. So, you remember that letter? Do you guys remember from the very beginning? I can't show you a physical copy because I lost it many years ago. But this is like a physical letter that you're supposed to dip in water. And I actually remember doing this as a kid. It was pretty cool. Let's see if I can find you a copy of what it looks like. Here we go. Pop this up for you guys. Everyone watching along. There we go. So, after you get this wet, you would find a secret message. Mike, I found some strange ciphers in my last voyage. Since then, someone has been watching me. I put a tiny transmitter in my shoe. Its frequency is 747 megahertz. Perhaps I worry too much, but better to be safe than sorry. Isn't this like the coolest thing? It's kind of a lame old copy protection that you need the number to continue playing the game. But, I think the mechanics for 1990s was pretty dang cool. But, yeah. Alright. So, 747. Just a second while I find my scene here again. There we go. Turn that off. Alright, there we go. Good. How do we lock it in? There we go. Aye aye, Captain! Frequency tracking system set for Dr. J's location. If I pick up a signal, I'll alert you. Sub-C is ready to launch. All ahead full. And that's it. Chapter 4 has literally zero combat. Just a small maze. And a, puzzle. Sub-C is searching for Dr. Jones, but the strait is blocked. Captain Bell. Now, this is the coolest chapter in Star Tropics. 100% best chapter, story and theme-wise. Probably the most iconic chapter in my head. So, there's a friggin' pirate ship. Now, we're a submarine. You'd think it wouldn't be that difficult to go below a small galleon of some sort. But no, we cannot do it. Welcome to Bell-Cola. I want to be a hero like Captain Bell. Sponsorship. Don't you know the story of our island father, the British Captain Bell? Not my papa, dummy. He's our island father. Who are you? You better go talk to everyone before you're allowed in here. I'm the second oldest in all the islands, 128 years. I wonder if we'll ever find the actual oldest lady. It's impossible to cross the strait now because there's a pirate ship in the way. Made of wood that we could probably light on fire, but will never smoke again, so no. Hi, I'm a great songwriter. Do you like my song? Miso, my bell, miso. This is the worst song I've ever heard. Bards, man. No wonder I grew up hating bards. Welcome to Bell-Cola. Not even Bella-Cola. I get up early to fish. The early bird catches the worm, you know. Alright, I think that's everybody. The music is so charming, so nice. Oh, now that you've talked to everybody, now the chief's waiting for you.
Mike, I'm Chief Metal Cola. I got a letter from Sea Island by carrier pigeon. Chief Coral Cola asked me to give you the secret of the strait.
So they've got carrier pigeons. Not a radio.
But I'm not sure. You promise to keep it a secret?
Sure.
Okay, I believe you. Listen carefully. In 1680, the British Captain Bell battled with pirates invading our island. He blocked the strait by sacrificing his own ship, saving our island. Since then, Captain Bell has been known as the Island Father, but he left a secret in a cave to open the strait. Mike, it's not easy to enter Bell's cave. You need the help of Peter. Good luck.
Peter Parker? It's not Peter Parker. Spoiler alert.
Hello, Peter, I am. Peter, I am. Ah! No gift, no shot. Navcom here, Captain. Now searching for Dr. J. I'll let you know if I get a signal.
Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-da-ba-dum. Bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da. Just sailing around, having a nice little summer vacation. Dying to ghosts.
Hi, my name's Hook. I'm the fishing master. You want to know the ABCs of fishing? Okay, wake up early and find a fresh worm for bait. The island saying is, the early bird catches the worm. And the fish. Here's some worms.
Thanks. I don't know if I want to eat any more fish ever again after all that whale debacle. But before we go anywhere, let's check these mountains out. Hiccups. Didn't quite make it. There we go.
I maintain Captain Bell's memorial. Boy, don't touch anything. By the way, Peter's great-grandpa was Captain Bell's pet parrot. Did you know?
Pretty neat. I really like the piano tune in that lighthouse. Alright, we'll be back. Blah, blah, blah. I'll let you know if I get a signal. I guess I should show you to kind of explore around this map a little bit. Sometimes I just get into autopilot where I just kind of, I already sort of know where I'm going and I just go straight to it. But this map is kind of larger, so you could have spent a bit more time exploring. But, well. How long do you think we should travel south? Feels like I traveled further south than that and it just looped on forever. So you can't really go south, it's just an infinite loop. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. And there's nothing else. Simple enough chapter. Move a ship.
Hello, Peter I am. Peter I am. Ah! Wait, have a worm. Yes, gift. Ah, yes, gift. Ah. Good morning, Captain Bell. Good morning, Captain Bell. Hi, Peter. Hi. Doobie so far, Doobie. Hi, Peter.
Do, me, so far, do, me. Do, me, so far, do, me. Maybe you should go talk to that bard one more time. Hope you guys know how to play piano. Miso, my bell, miso. That doesn't make any sense. Now, how did I ever figure this out as like a kid that didn't actually know how to play any musical instruments? Maybe the lady in the lighthouse will be able to help now. Because, like, you know, adult Ankylo, full-grown Ankylo, does know the do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do is like a C major scale. So that's easy enough. Translating into piano, it's all major keys. You know. Whole, whatever they call them. I don't really play the piano. I play the guitar. So it's all weird in piano form. But, you know. Let's see if we can figure this out. I kind of feel like there's a different path through the mountain that gets you to a heart or something. Okay, does she tell you? Boy, don't touch anything. Yeah. Alright. So it would be like do. Oh, see there now it does give you the tip. Alright. Did anyone write down what they told me? Nope. I think it... I'm just trying to see if it shows the text on screen. Do, re, mi would be the third one, the G. Hey there, Duke Potato Nuke. Alright, what did he say? Do, re, mi, so, fa. I don't even remember. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. I should have written down what the tip was. Do, mi, so. That's also a C major scale. That's simple enough. Or C major chord would be those three. I didn't write. Ah, dang it. What was? I'm just gonna cheat. I forget the saying. What was it? The parrot rhyme. Just a sec. I should have written it down, but you know how you go. Alright, so he says do me, it reads as do me so far do me. So it will be do, re, mi, 1, 3, so. So 1, 3, 5. Do, re, mi, fa, so. And then do, mi so far do me. Do, re, mi, fa, so. Do, re, mi, fa. So 1, 3, 5, 4. And then 1, 3. So let's see if this works. 1, 3, 5. So. Do, re, mi. Do, me, so, fa. And then 1, 3. Didn't seem to work. I'm pretty sure that's what you're supposed to do. 1, 3, 5, 4. Maybe I hit a 3 before 1, 3. See if you have to do it when you first walk in without making any mistakes. Yeah. You're not allowed to make any mistakes. You have to reset the room if you do. That's pretty brutal. I wonder if I had, like, my dad help me with this one or something when I was a little kid. Because I feel like this would have been outside of my scope at, like, 6 years old. Especially because you can't really experiment. You have to get it right the first time, or it's impossible. So even if you put it in correctly now, or after, like, if you do one wrong note, if you put it in correctly after that, it doesn't work. And that kind of logic is not something a 6-year-old Ankylo was really thinking about. Tricky. I bet you this is a heart. Thanks for the big heart. Alright, we're up to what, 9 hearts? Not bad, not bad. This is definitely why I always hated bards as a child. Too many music puzzles. Easy if you understand music theory, but how many little kids know music theory? Alright. Quick save. Boy, that was a suspicious little slime. What's he doing over there? Maybe it's meant for you to spend a little bit longer on this map. So the good thing about this one is if we die, you can get 4 hearts right away and immediately get your Morning Star back. So, not nearly as brutal as the ghost area where, you know, you start at 3 hearts every time. Of course, the enemies get stronger, but with the power of the Morning Star, you know, it's manageable. Now, I remember this dungeon being a little bit tricksy. I maybe needed to jump on one of those earlier platforms, though. I forget which one I'm looking for. Don't go for the hearts. Go, go, go! We're fine. We're so fine. This is the coolest dungeon. It's pretty brutal, but it's so cool. Okay. We're rolling. I have a suspicion that 2 of these directions are dead ends or death. We'll start north. I don't know if I can get to the rest of the room from my little bit here. Okay. I don't remember this dungeon as well as some of them. Like, I know kind of how the traps work a little bit, but I remember the ghost one the most because it stymied me for so long. Alright, let's go for the gamble. So far, we've only had good luck on the gamble. You can get negative lives off of that thing. It's not guaranteed you get bonus lives. I'm surprised it's not a mushroom, honestly. Oh, come on. So this one seems to be kind of a dead end. Just designed to kill you. So is it... maybe, maybe you can kill the rats through the walls, and that's the trick? Nope. What a great room. Oh, what a great room. Yep. Yep, it's all coming back. The chasing, those little wooden spikes of death are the things of nightmares, by the way. They just chase after you forever. Nope, that's a solid wall. Okay, this way. We're free! Alright, we're back on track. You just get channel points by being in chat, either playing minigames or just hanging out. When you get enough points, you evolve into a higher tier Ankylo. On Twitch, there's an announcement. It doesn't work on YouTube. Oh, this one. I don't remember the tile. Is it like the middle? Nope. I don't remember where I'm trying to go. There it is. Okay, we got lots of time. We're good. Oh, all those rooms. It's not over yet. So, speaking of things from your nightmare, you can stop them with your weapons, if you're wondering. It's actually kind of important to know that. This is the easiest bowling ball challenge, but, and also, how could you not look at that and not think bowling ball? Oh yeah, we're gonna need that. We've learned what happens if you don't bring mirrors, and there's enemies you need mirrors for. Just lose. Hey there, Duke Potato. A different Duke. Another happy Might and Magic 6 viewer? Or Might and Magic... Some Might and Magic. Usually 6. Alright, so the ghost viewer... If you time it right, they stick together and then you can jump over them. I did not time it right. And I no longer have my awesome weapon. But maybe? Nope. I don't think so. Ooh! Well, a baseball bat's better than nothing, but... Yeah, the trick to this room is kind of not getting them all glowing at the same time. I missed my good weapon again already. Why did I just stand there? Dumb Ankylo. Now I have even less life for my good weapons. Blue dies to Dodo. Now who's the dumb one? The rolling stones, they've got 3 holes in the side of them. So if you've ever gone bowling, it looks a lot like a bowling ball. To me, anyway. Now, I think I actually have to go to the left here. I'm going to put a save down. I'm going to check north, but I think this is just a loop dead end. Well, it might be worth it. Oh, we can't even get there. I don't know how to get to that one. We've been, I think, 1 up from this room, and we saw the door, but I don't think there's any way to open it. Medicine would be so nice right now, but... You know what it was? I needed to use the ghost viewer in the room to the north, I betcha. I did say that there's probably a room somewhere that has ghosts in one of these secret rooms. I think Star Tropics 2 has the same mechanic where your weapon gets weaker as you take damage, yeah. I'm gonna go all the way back over here. When I first played this, I didn't know that you could stun the bowling balls with your yo-yo. So it was much harder when I didn't know you could slow it down a little bit. I think this is the kind of room... Nope. Oh, this is death. There's no way I can fight them. Not with my weapon. I don't know if I can fight these two with a yo-yo either, to be honest. These guys are they're pretty strong, and they do 2 or 3 hearts worth of damage, I think, so, you know. If you're patient, you know. More than 2.5 hearts, anyway. I don't want to redo this whole thing. Dang it. Yeah, if he had the good weapon or some medicine or something. They're actually quite easy if you've got the Morning Star, but well, some enemies with a yo-yo is just not really manageable. All right. There we go. Come on. So I could have done that the first time I came here, and maybe that would have saved me some trouble, but... I think I should just use that right away, honestly. I'll save it until I find a room that I want my weapon, just in case I find some hearts along the way first, but... The game is pretty stingy with hearts. Oh, come on. I think we're just gonna die if I don't do it right now. That's so funny. Does it have to do that? Oh, apparently they, you can't walk beside them or their arm hits you. Nice. This is a really bad place to have a drink. Okay. Okay, game. There's like literally nowhere to go. Just want to check over here. Oh, there is. You probably need to kill everything in this room to unlock something. Or just the ghost. Okay. Let's go get that potion and then we'll go left. Because the room to the north where it was like basically fall into some water and die. Technically there was platforms I could have jumped off of, but it was almost surely a death trap. With the bouncy balls and then moving to the north, basically. That's not the one I meant to use. We could try to get a refresher on our magic wand things. Alright, the door is open. Oh, are you kidding me? I thought I'd be able to... I hate these things. Those guys aren't even fast. They're still terrible. Yeah, there we go. Alright, one good maneuver after a couple bad maneuvers. Oh, these rooms. No time to experiment in there. Oh, run. Nope! No, don't kill me! Don't kill me! Oh, the red bowling ball. So the red bowling ball is worse than the normal bowling balls. It would be really nice to have the range, is the thing here. Okay, watch this. Okay, we're good. This is the homing ball. It's it changes direction to come and kill you, basically. Alright, that room I remembered how to do. Good for me. Dang it! No. I need my friggin' weapon. Alright. Davy Jones' friends are dead. Sorry for the saves coming. You need the Morning Star. You need it. I see. Maybe I'm at the end and I didn't need it after all, actually. It's actually fairly likely that we're done. Happy music! So I honestly don't think this dungeon is super difficult. There's not even a boss. The boss is the red bowling ball that chases you. So have a drink. Enjoy the music. Raise a cup to Captain Davy Jones. Or whatever his name was. Probably Davy Jones. Oh no, he was Captain Bell, right? British explorer. Goodbye, Age of Sail Galleon. You've done it! Alright. We're doing fine. We're making good progress. We're off to chapter 6. We're actually getting pretty close to the end of the game. Although the ending is pretty scary. Sub-C is searching for Dr. Jones. Will Navcom catch his signal in time? So this is like... I remember this one. This is like a large area. The maziest overworld, I think. Just want to make sure everything's to the east, nothing left to the west. It seems very likely that the west is another infinite loop. Yeah. Oh, did you see that? Secrets. So this is like the maziest overworld, I'm pretty sure. And also like the last overworld.
I'm the oldest one of all in the islands, 199, but young at heart. Here's a secret. Try looking for a big heart on an island.
How do you think she lived to be 199? She eats a lot of hearts.
Welcome to How Do You Do a Cola. Boy, I'm a game master. Name, posed poem. Are you a game master?
I can't input anything. Poe was one of the poets. I don't know.
Hi, I'm the second oldest in the island, 188. Ah, you already met the second oldest. You must be mistaken. You must have bananas in your ears.
That's the second time bananas have come up in this song, in this game.
Boy, have I seen the same boat as yours about a month ago. Dr. PJ, DJ, what you call him, was sailing your boat. Searching for a lost, whatchamacallit, you know, thingamajig. MacGuffin, probably a MacGuffin. Hi, I'm the third oldest. I'm 177.
So that means the person that said they were the second oldest back in the last couple chapters ago were lying. Unless these guys are lying. I mean, 199, 188, 177. That's pretty old. I don't know if I should trust them.
Alert! Alert! Signal detected. Dr. J's location is North 49, East 28.
Of us, currently.
Sub-C, ready to launch.
We gotta go north and east. But we can't travel through shallow water because it's illegal. And there is a heart out here somewhere. On a big island. At least we get some nice travel music, right? So you might be getting an idea how this map works. You got an apple. We also just have 10 hearts by default now, so that's nice. It's delicious, but nothing happens. Wait, what? We just ate it? I feel like the apple was supposed to do something. Alright, 25 north, 59 east. Besides, you'll know when we're there. It'll look like somebody's there, probably. Ah, awesome guy, the master debater. I think the apples are just, like, they're more like red herrings, basically. Hey, look, it's a heart. You got a big heart. I know I have a big heart. Thank you, game. It could speed up this whole healing process a little bit. Boy, it sure looks like Zelda with 2 bars of hearts. You might be thinking we're halfway through the game now with, you know, full roll of hearts, but no. We're like 3/4 of the way through the game. I bet you there's a path through here. Hold on, we'll be there, we'll be back. How did I know? How did I know? Let's go check out some houses first, though. Oh no. Who was this? Initials RC. Rob Caruso Cola? Robinson Caruso Cola? Good. I'm glad I found that. Alert! North 4, East 29. We're getting closer. Bum, 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 bum. You know, the music for this game kind of reminds me of, kind of same sort of style as the Illusion of Gaia's music, actually. I mean, that sure looks like an arrow. I'm going south first because I wanna. You can't stop me. I know the signal is north. So we had an apple hut, a heart hut, and now an empty hut. Who builds all these little underground areas with nothing in them? Alright, he's a long way north and a little bit east. Does this take me all the way back? Well, it takes me somewhere. This might be the way we needed to go, actually. That is the correct path. There was Was there anything to the east? Okay. Hold on, hold on. I'll be back. That is definitely the way we want to go. And it's like a secret because you have to go kind of south and around to get up north, right? So remember that one for later. First off, let's check the normal what happens when you're trying to go north. Also, there's this little island, but that's just dead island cola. Flat cola. No fizz cola. Boop-a-doop, ba-doop. Boop. Boop-a-doop, ba-boop, ba-doop, boop, boop-a-doop. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure this is all just a little loop-de-loop, doesn't go anywhere, yeah. Okay, I'm glad I showed it off, you know, for thoroughness. But yeah, I had the correct way. No Coca-Cola, yeah, you get copyright strike for that. Trademark infringement. Actually, I've heard they can't use if you play the Switch, whatever Nintendo Store version. They didn't even use the yo-yo because that's a trademark too. They had to call it a star because apparently you can't call things yo-yos without paying someone money. Can you believe it? Oh, there it is. Hey Rob, I'm doing alright. I mean, this does look pretty suspicious, I have to say. The signal has stopped. Maybe if we dive right beside this gigantic hole. Hey, was this the first game to have an underwater submarine section? Final Fantasy V stole it from here. So did Pokemon Ruby. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, look, it's underground ruins. Boy, this looks like the kind of place Indiana Jones would be very interested in to find. I mean, there's like statues of people, and it's all spooky. I don't know about this saving your data. Alright. Time to get serious, guys. This is not the final dungeon. But, if you don't have your Morning Star now, you're gonna have a bad time. So just don't take damage, you'll be fine. Also, new power-up. Now you can jump further. Have a heart. Have more hearts. So once you die, you can get 4 bonus hearts. The power-up only lasts a single room, so don't get too excited about it. These are now super mummies. They're even stronger than normal mummies. The purple ones are stronger than the blue ones for some reason. But yeah, it's easy. Just don't get hit, Cryptic. Once you've been hit, it's way harder. So this is a little bit of like a puzzle jump room. It's not difficult. There's no timing. You just have to remember exactly how far you're allowed to jump. I think there will eventually be the same kind of things except with timing as well, and that's when it gets tricky. I went the wrong way. Yeah, there's a reason why they use recolored enemies. It's a lot less memory on a video game's, you know, memory card, like less kilobytes to just palette swap an enemy rather than have a full new image. Classic early era video game trick, and it's become such a common thing. It's just become like it's normal. Oh, yeah, this one sucks. Alright. I remember this. Alright, we're good now. Are we good? I'm about 50-50 that there's a way to get to that top right tile. I'm gonna try. Good. Let's go. These guys. Five hits from this. That means 10 hits from a yo-yo. There's a big one up there. This will help. Does it come down like the octopus did? I want to see if it charges me or if I have to go up again. I forget. No! Don't hit me. I don't actually think it does come down. Oh, there we go. Totally does. I don't think that was worth it. That was not good. I really don't want to get hit much more because I need my double damage here. The thing is pretty tanky. There we go. Just be patient. Just be patient. Yeah, diagonal swings would be nice there. I know you can jump diagonally too in Star Tropics 2. It's actually quite the upgrade. It's just, it's too bad it wasn't on the Super Nintendo because, you know, no one played an NES. I think it came out in like 1994 or something. At the same time as like really good games on the Super Nintendo. Alright. Another quick save. So far so good for this dungeon though. Haven't had to reload. Invisible? I feel like there's probably something invisible in that room. Ooh, I remembered. Baseballs. Okay, maybe the way out is the bottom one. But a couple hearts and a baseball's alright. I don't know what the baseball's special power is really. I think it's just a baseball. Ah, there we go. Well, it's not that no one played it, it's just that, it was released when most people already had a, Super Nintendo. Okay, none of those, I don't think the hearts respawn or anything. I mean, it would be pretty cool. Yeah. I'm sure some people played it, but it was a bit of a low seller the way I heard it. That's why the series didn't continue, because... Ah, this is why we have baseballs. What? Okay, that's really dumb. I forget how the boots work. Right! Yeah. Okay, spike boots. That's pretty good. Don't waste those. Dang it. Ugh, I hate those things. Sometimes if they just shoot at the right time, there's just no dodging them. Does this even do anything? What's the point of it? Oh, we're dead. We're dead. As soon as I lost my Morning Star, we're screwed. I should have... You know what I should have done a lot earlier is use that potion, I guess. But I saw the hearts, and I was thinking... Yeah, that's why we just save every now and then, because sometimes a room just goes bad, and then it's downhill from there. Dang. I guess I could have just, you know, action kicked them all, but... I wish you could do a forward jump on cue. Like, if I could just say, I want to jump forward now, rather than... Like, you can jump forward if there's a tile in front of you, but you can't do that just normally. Oh, come on. I can't believe how much damage I just took from these stupid little things. It's insane. Good. I'm glad they have some hearts in this room. At least that makes it less cheap. I shouldn't do this, but I will try. Okay, I'll take it. Yeah, try. Good luck winning this room with just a yo-yo. Because while you're jumping, I think the mummies are as fast as you are, so... Like, there's no way to kite them, really, I don't think. I guess I could have used the boots. Yeah. You probably just need to use the boots if you don't have your Morning Star. I don't remember this boss very well. Oh, this guy. Oh, is this the one where you need the baseball? This is the only reason you have baseballs. To throw baseballs into his mouth. Alright, well, I did not time the jumping over the snakes very well, and therefore died terribly. Alright, let's try this again. Don't forget I have a potion. I don't know if there's any reason to stand closer to him. I guess, like, if you run out of baseballs, is he just invincible? This is... There's gotta be some other trick that I'm not thinking of here. Did not seem to work. I don't remember how I used to fight this guy. This seems way harder than I remember. Yeah. It's not... He doesn't have very many hit points. But I think it's kind of like that snake at the very beginning in Chapter 1 where sometimes it shot fire at you, sometimes it just waited with its mouth open. It was the same thing. Sometimes this guy would do his snake attacks and then he would just keep his mouth open for a couple seconds and you just halfway kill him in one cycle. But if he didn't do that, you know, you're taking 2 or 3 heart snakes constantly. You done it! But it only gets harder from here, so don't get too excited. Good luck. It's a pretty big area we found here. Okay. A little bit more maze. This might be the last maze, actually. Getting fully healed after a dungeon would be quite nice. This game is a lot harsher in that if you die, you have no health. And some levels, there's just not enough hearts really available to full heal, so... Once you're starting with 3 hearts, you're kind of... If you died with 12 hearts, you're probably gonna die with 3 hearts kind of thing, so... You get one good attempt to figure it out, and then after that, it's like, way harder. But that's like a Zelda thing. It's a very old school video game kind of mechanic. A lot of Zelda games, a lot of old games are like that in general, where first try, you have to learn the boss, but you also have the most resources. But then after that, suddenly it's an arcade game. Okay, this was not very useful. I mean, I'm glad I found that heart, but other than that, this place kind of sucks. We are actually getting pretty close to the end of the game now, in case you're wondering. Okay, let's just check this left section first here. I think these are all dead ends. Totally. It was always the large, mazy water room that we needed to get through. One for a heart and one for progress. Definitely some Illusion of Gaia vibes. Also 3 dots. This one doesn't look like a bowling ball, though. It looks like metal melted by some great heat. It has 3 holes where something used to be. And there's a strange cipher. But you can't read it because you're just a random kid. Yeah, there's some Mega Man boss mechanic kind of style. Yes, I just magically remembered that. This dungeon is, well, this one's probably about on par with the Ghost Dungeon. I should really put down a quick save, seeing as I have full hearts. Oh yeah, knives. You thought the wooden poles were scary. Now there's just knives popping out of the ground. Oh, the best. My favorite weapon! So we're gonna practice with this a little bit. This is the only weapon, I think, in the game where you attack twice. One throws a shuriken, and then the second one has it split. So it's got a timing attack. And it's pretty awesome. I guess it's my second favorite weapon. There's a... In the final dungeon, there's another sub-weapon that I would say is better, but... I think thematically this is about as cool as it gets. And it also kind of fits in with the whole throwing thing, right? Like, Mike is supposed to be an expert pitcher, so this is a throwing weapon. I'm pretty sure this thing moves when you hit it. Alright, we're doing pretty good so far in this dungeon. Which way to go? Not a bad room to check. A little bit of healing. I actually haven't played very many of the X Mega Mans. I think I played X and X2. I think that's as far as I got. I liked playing as a Mega Man back in the day, but it was never my favorite series. I did play the original first 3 as well. Oh, these guys. I can't remember what the white lights do, but it's bad. And I don't think you can kill them. They're like white bubbles, or like they're like the bubbled enemies from Zelda 1 a little bit. I think they stop you from attacking or something. Okay, pay attention to the left side of this room. Do not jump up. No. I thought there was something in this top left section. Maybe, you need to jump on the switch or something. Just double check anything opened up here as well. Might have just been a dead end, sort of. I thought there was there could still be something up there. Maybe I just forgot about it, but. So, this boss is bad. And this is why we have shurikens. It would be nice to have more shurikens. These guys are really dangerous. Dang it. I don't know if you do more damage if you hit them kind of with the before they split. I think it does the same damage like split in half or not. Running out is bad though. Alright, good. We did enough damage. Yay, look at all those lives. Alright, but we're not done yet. Okay, honestly, we came out of that fight pretty strong. I did use all my shurikens on it, but that's probably what they're meant for. And we're almost at full health after a small heal, so that could have been a lot worse. That was like a mini boss, and it was one of the more difficult bosses we've actually fought. Although it worked out pretty well because I remember using my shurikens. But he does I think if you run into him, he just insta-kills you basically. Like you just die. All right, so. It's just safer this way. I know it's nice to have spare shurikens, but I think it's more important to just barely remembered how to handle these guys. Still not perfect. It's better to have the hearts than one extra shuriken or whatever kind of thing. So don't take damage. Oh, this is bad. Alright, good. At least this floor is pretty generous with the whole healing and sub-weapons. Dang it. Stop it! Stop it! You freak. Yeah, okay. The trick is just to only fight one at a time. And it's fine. Dang it! It's fine, I said. Oh, not the knives. Leave me alone. I've been a good Ankylo. No! Stop it. Let me out. He's just really tanky, I think. Yeah, that's fine. That guy's alright. Maybe not very safe if you're with a yo-yo or something, but, yeah. Boy, how did I remember that one? I just had a feeling, you know? Like, I don't think there's one on the right side. No, that was the only secret in this room, I think. Do I have to fight them all? Probably. Let's not mess around here too much. Run! Run! No! So much damage. No, you bastard. I can't attack at all, yeah. These things suck. No! Yeah, this room's pretty brutal. The trouble with the bubble things is they don't really follow a nice pattern, I don't think. Sometimes they move diagonally, sometimes they move horizontally. And I didn't need to kill them after all. That really sucks. I don't think they do damage though, so... Oh, I just missed it. I tried to walk through that one before I took damage and I missed it. Well, you guys ready? If you've played Star Tropics before, you know what's about to happen. If you haven't, here goes! You might think it's a good idea to try to get double value from your shurikens and hit two at a, kind of split them and hit two every time. That is a bad idea. I'm telling you right now, all you want to do is try to focus fire one down as fast as you can. I mean, sure, if they're going to give you a split like that, I would take it. But I wouldn't worry about trying to save up for that. Oh, this is going really, really well. Run, run, run. Don't let them get you. They're not really fast or anything. And his projectile actually doesn't quite cover the entire room. Oh, I have died to this double robot fight so many times as a kid. Like, I don't know if that looked, you know, difficult or easy for you guys watching along. That fight right there has killed me more than any fight in the entire game. And maybe that's why it was easier this time around, because I still remember it. But yeah, lots of shurikens. Don't mess around trying to get the perfect shot. Just kill them. That was good. Very good. Alright. And it's dark again. We're not done yet. This guy is comparatively pretty easy though. Just don't be too greedy. Yeah, no problem. There might have even been a power-up hidden in here. Yeah, you could have got some more. There might be some hearts. Yeah. No need. Too good. I don't think this guy's ever killed me. Too easy. This is the end. It feels like a room that might have a secret on the left or the right, but... Whew! You did it! You did it, Blue and chat! Thanks, future tubers, for believing in me. 66660 points. Where are we going? Yeah, that was really good. Well, we're in the end game now, folks. Time to see what happened to Dr. J and if there's actually aliens after all or not. If there's just crazy islanders telling tall tales.
Hey, Mike, it's me, Uncle Steve. You found me.
You stand speechless. He looks a lot like your father.
Uncle? Are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine. You're fantastic. I'm very proud of you, Mike. Let me tell you what happened. Listen carefully. A month ago, I found a big rock. I think you know the one. I decoded the cipher. It told of an incredible story. On a faraway planet called Argonia, the Argonians battled evil aliens. The Argonians were all but destroyed. They sent their last escape pod to Earth. Mike, the rock you saw is the burned remains of that escape pod, and the pod was carrying 3 powerful MacGuffins. They're very important. The evil aliens chased those magic cubes to Earth and abducted me to get at them. The story is kind of complicated. No. The aliens forced me to reveal the location of the magic cubes. I'm ashamed I was too weak. Now they've taken them from the big rock. The magic cubes must have been sent to Earth for a reason. Mike, please get them back from the evil aliens. Suddenly, we're fighting aliens to get magic cubes to save some alien species that came to Earth. Sure, I'll go to the alien spaceship, whatever. Alright, Mike, forget about me. I'll be okay. At least I'm not stuck on a deserted island with one tree. Good luck. Alright, thanks, Uncle, who I've never seen before, just met for the first time. I'm gonna go fight some aliens. The American way. Do we get a gun? Just wait, guys. This is not Canada Tropics. This is Star Tropics. Chapter 7, Alien Spaceship. At last you've arrived at the spaceship. Find the cubes. Last chapter. Oh look, it's just a spaceship. Basically the final dungeon. Also really love this music. This dungeon though. Hope you're ready for some sad death music. Alright. You can kill the turrets if you shoot them when they're open. These are the weakest of the guards. And they're still pretty tough. That's what I want. Don't die. Let's take some drugs. This drug is known as like vitamin X or something. And look how healthy we are now. So healthy. Also, there's teleporters. And pink flying robot men. It's fine. That's what I want. Yoink! Now we got the guns. Dang it. Get off me! And these are the easiest of the guards. Oh man. Yeah, somebody got a gun. It's just a laser gun. I wouldn't mind the potion. It's a bit dangerous to get. Gotta go all the way around. Gotta go all the way around. So that's the upgraded guard, the green guy there. You can see he's got a longer range laser bullet. Kind of a jerk. We can kill him, but it's a waste of ammunition because he'll just respawn. So this is like a really, really big, dang it. That was not worth it. Quite the large area. I'm not 100% sure if I'm going the right direction, but I'm just kind of following muscle memory a little bit here. Oh, by the way, of course, if you jump into the circuitry, you die. I mean, what would you expect? Do I take the teleporter or do I walk? I think walking past the green guy is like, you're gonna take too much damage. So go back to the teleporter hub, I think. I think you want to take the right teleporter anyway. Yeah, just ignore those guys. It's not worth it. All right, we're on the right path. Dang it! Leave me alone. Just leave me alone. It's fine. It's fine. Run, Mike. They're really hard to fight. Don't. Oh, that's bad.
I thought I could one-shot them, but I cannot. With this weapon, we can. Dang it. Biker men from Mars. I have 4 hearts left. We're almost done. But this is not an easy fight. Okay, I killed the turret. That's actually really good. Dang it. No, it's so close. 1 left. Oh, my gun doesn't quite go across the whole map. Come on, Blue, get it together. You can do this. He's almost dead. He's got to be. He's got to be dead. No! Leave me alone. Stay away. Yes! I think we got it. 1 heart. No problem. Whew. Still got it, baby. That area is rough. That's a big, gigantic maze of an area. And, I don't know how to say it, but like that's a very difficult zone to get through. I think I just did a little loop-de-loop here. Picked the wrong stair. It's alright, it's more fun that way. But we got to see the gun. Hey look, it's a magic cube, MacGuffin. You got the magic cube. You feel a strange power flowing into your weapon. Your shooting star becomes a shooting nova. Hey there, Robert. Remember back in the day where you had to collect hearts? It seems like they just give us free hearts now everywhere we go. Alright. Sure would be nice to have some hearts. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Just don't die. Easy. I would really like one of these guys to drop a heart or something, is kind of what I'm greedily going for. These yellow guys aren't so bad, as long as you don't have a yo-yo anyway. As long as you can outrange them, but... I didn't get any good drops. At least I've got the Morning Star, but you gotta see the supernova, right? Dang it, bad timing on that jump. Okay, got some lasers. Yes! Alright. So, remember when we're like, boy, that Morning Star is sure good. Can you imagine a weapon that actually shoots all the way across the screen, and instead of doing 2 damage, does 3 damage? And can just bust open walls? It's a nice upgrade. Don't you get any ideas there, green man. You can't outrange me. These guys are so strong, though. There's a reason why I haven't fought any until I got this weapon. Now, is it worth jumping across these? Alright, I think we're doing okay. You can probably just ignore those. They just shoot up and down. Oh, reflex, Ankylo. Okay, no problem. I don't remember the second phase being super hard here. The first one was really dangerous. Phase 2 is not the worst. I don't think he... Oh, he can't hit me. Dang it. Damn it. I took too much damage. I lost my cool gun. Oh, you cheater. I probably should have just ran for the teleporter. Yeah, I couldn't remember if there's anything. I'm trying to get some hearts. Oh boy. Pretty nasty little trap there, but we made it. All right, these guys are just like the bats. They're not that bad. I could use some hearts though. Oh, by the way, we could take another gun. Sure, why not? This is the strongest weapon in the game, the super gun, whatever it's called. Come on. Come on. It's fine. Take drugs. Dang it. Alright. It's only temporary damage. The life... You can only hold 15 hearts still, so... Anything beyond that is temporary anyway. Nothing to worry about. Dang it. Oh, this room. I actually think the safest way to do this room is just to stand here and just take it. Actually, it's probably to use this gun. I should use the lightning gun. It's, you those lightning... Okay. Just want to pause for a second. I forgot. Those are technically, it's like there's a visual glitch going on. Obviously my emulator's not working perfectly. When you can see those lightning bolts, they go completely vertically across the screen. There's no way to walk through them. So just don't walk into them. All right. Good. More health, more gun. We're in a pretty good situation. I mean, I could use 4 more hearts, but overall, yeah, we're doing fine. Dang it, this guy shoots really fast. He is kicking my butt. Alright. Mini boss done. Nothing. I think it was worth the lightning gun uses though. They do more. I think they do 4 damage. So your full power normal weapon does 3, and I'm pretty sure the laser gun does like 2, and the oh no, he lined up in the wrong spot. And then the lightning gun does more. Oh come on! Don't do me like that. All right. I don't have anything. We're actually we're dead. Frick. I think I accidentally reset there. That's what happened. Well, we made it pretty far through the spaceship before we finally died, to be honest. But, yeah. Just got overloaded by floating, you know, bullet hell. Alright, let's try this guy again. So the lightning gun is more like a shotgun. than a long-range weapon. I might need to do that first. I might need to do that boss fight a couple times until I beat him without taking 1,000,000 damage. But we'll see. Hopefully I can get through the rest of this area. Oh, he just... Sometimes the game is just so good at predicting your movements. It's really brutal. Oh. Oh, we're getting to the end of the game. This is what's happening. This is what's gonna happen. Oh, all right. This guy. No, don't walk into him, you dummy. That was even worse. Okay, I have to get through this boss fight without taking, like, all my damage. I have to figure a way out. Damn. I think he only goes down... There might be a way to get him to not charge towards you. I'm not sure. Boy. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna find a way to kill this boss with only getting hit like once or twice. The timing, I think, is timing to jump over his bullets that's really getting me. I just don't... Sorry for all the saves coming, but like, this guy is making me mad. It's like once you get... I think like the only way this works is if I don't get hit. Because once I get hit, then I'm on the same cycle of jumping into his bullets. I have to stay kind of like jumping between them or something. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know how you would do this. I mean, obviously, we've killed him a couple times. That's not the problem. The problem is attrition, basically. It's taking too much damage. Damn. I guess he's only doing like one hit. I should probably just let it... I should just take what I can get and try to win without... I know the game just, you know, the dungeons are really hard. I don't want to go to the next phase with one heart, you know. That one didn't even seem like it was... I think the hitboxes for the bullets is not... Part of what I'm failing is I'm not reading the hitboxes correctly. Maybe I should just start with my... I mean... It's longer range, right? Like, just try to stay back. Yeah. He also, I swear, he does... Sometimes he predicts your jump, where he shoots in front where you will be landing, like that one. Like, there was no way I was going to dodge that one because he shot both the tile I was on and the tile I was jumping to. So, that's pretty rude. I don't know. It's not great, but I think we should just take it at this point. Okay, we're gonna try to kill this little bastard guard laser guy. Yeah. Trying to dodge him was a bad idea. We're gonna use the wide shot to kill these flying punks. I'll have you know, okay, I'm gonna turn this on. Where's the I'm gonna turn on my just a second here. I always forget where the option is for this. There's an overlay for my my gamepad input. I know I've turned it on before. I just always forget how to do it. How? It might be one of those ones where it's like there's a keyboard shortcut for it, and that's the only way to do it. I hate it when software does that. It's like the only way to... You have to know the right key to press. There's no menu to enable things. Nah, that's not working either. Dang it. Sorry, everybody. You know what? I am going to pause for a second. I'm going to take a very short break. I think it'll help. We're very close to the end of the game. There's only like, you know, a couple more bosses left. But I am getting a little bit tilted here. So if I take a short break, I'll come back in a few minutes and I should be able to wrap this up without too much more struggle. And then when I come back, I can try to figure out what... Hey, no. You're supposed to be paused. This is not a great spot. I'll probably just reload. 3 hearts. Anyway, I'll be right back, I say. Just a couple minute break. Alright, I am back and mostly ready to go. Just enjoying the music. I still can't find how I used to have my controller on screen. Maybe I was thinking of the Super Nintendo emulator I use that does it. But I thought I had it on my NES one as well at some point, but I might be on a different emulator than the one I was thinking. But there should be a way to have like a little controller sort of overlay on the bottom left or something that shows, you know, what my inputs are. But whatever, it's no big deal. It was more like when I die, I'm like, no, I press right and jump. It just didn't register it. Nah, it's fine. Okay, a good break. Let's go back to dying. We are very near to the end, so just gotta hold off for a little bit longer and we'll be alright. I don't know how I ever beat this game as a kid. It's pretty brutal. Alright. Alright, so. Go down here, kill this punk. Or just leave him alone, I guess. Wasting my ammo. Alright. I don't need... You can only have 99 of an ammo, so like picking up more laser bullets don't really help. Hey there, Matt. Just don't jump into the ether. The fact that these things can change direction, like... Oh, this is the problem. Trying to jump and aim is dangerous. This room is... It could go really smoothly, or you just die, you know? You know? Or you just die. I mean, see? Like, it almost looked like that was nothing, right? Okay, I remember this. So we're doing, you know, suddenly we're doing just fine, right? So don't stand on the red tiles. Don't stand in the stupid. No, see, that's... They just do so much damage. Don't be greedy. This is another, like, page... That one was not my fault. Neither was that one. I wish I could show you the inputs. One of the problems, I would say one of the bad parts about Star Tropics is the inputs aren't very... Like, they're okay. This isn't terrible, but the inputs are just a little bit fuzzy, so they're not as accurate as you might want in an action kind of game. So the platforming is very difficult, not because the puzzle's hard or the movements are that difficult, but because your controller doesn't really work. It's not fluid. Oh, this guy. This is Crocomire 1.0. Right, and if he touches you, you die. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna save here. I guess I'm being too greedy. Gotta shoot him more. I guess the one downside of this cool gun is it kind of shoots slow. Well, this is not working at all. I'm dead. I did have a potion. Alright, fine. Let's just use the big gun. I didn't think I was gonna need it here, but... Big gun for days. Get off of here. Kill him with the yo-yo. The yo-yo did the final 1 damage that knocked him back. I was really hoping to end this with more than 5.5 hearts, but I guess the ammo's probably going to disappear anyway, so it's fine. It's fine. Actually, maybe the hearts doesn't matter. I might have been a little bit too stingy with my with all that reloading to have more HP. It's possible it doesn't even matter on this one, actually. This is quite the staircase maze. Because I think I know what the next cube gives me, actually. You might be able to guess what the next cube would give me too. The last cube gave me my awesome weapon. So, one's a weapon, what could the next one be? Also, thanks for the guy with the bow tie. Hope you enjoy the stream. We are very near to the end. In fact, there is only one dungeon zone left and one more round of bosses. If I can ever figure out how to get through this maze. I have a feeling that I think that stairs below me is the one I'm looking for, actually, but maybe I'm on the right path. It's either this one or the one above me, I'm sure. 100%. This looks pretty good. This is looking good. Alright, the blue MacGuffin. The best MacGuffin. Magic Cube number 2. And there you go. All that messing around with trying not to take damage. All you gotta do is kill the Crocomire, 0.1 boss. And as long as you get here, you get full health for the next level. No problem at all. Alright. We got 20 hearts. We got the best weapon. Now for the last magic cube. We do need one more cube, it's true. An earthquake? Oh no! Not really an earthquake. Actually, a spaceship flying away. 2 out of 3 is pretty good though, That's 66% on your exam. I'll take it. I mean, the question is, where is the final cube, I suppose? The spaceship has oxygen atmosphere? No. Yeah, of course it does. The final battle. Chapter 8, technically. The alien spaceship is circling the Earth. Find the last magic cube. Yeah, all aliens breathe oxygen. I'm pretty sure that's the rule. Also, it's the 90s. No one cares about stuff like that. An illusionary image appears before you. Also, all my hearts are gone, by the way. You hear an evil voice. I am the Prime Invader, Zoda. Come on, try and beat me. You'll be defeated like all the Argonians. We'll destroy you. Come on, Mike. Come on. Your head is aching. You jam bananas in your ear. You shout, "Get out of my head, alien scum!" Thanks, bananas. Saved by bananas. Most overpowered item. Wish I had more than 3 hearts. But we do not have more than 3 hearts. Good thing there's a gun. Okay, so I remember this. Standing in the middle is rather helpful here. This is a pretty tough fight. If you could start with more than 3 hearts, it wouldn't be so bad, but this is a tough one. As you can see, he has no use for guns. He's a floating spectral head that shoots his eyeballs at you, so it's for one of his minions. He's got all those guards laying around. It's probably one of their guns. Don't touch me. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, he's immune after you hit him once. Once he's mad, you can't hit him, I'm pretty sure. And there you go. So remember in, oh, wait. Hey, you're back. Xenomorph. Not scary at all. What was I trying to say? Some game. Oh, like if you've watched like Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past speedruns, there's like RNG for classically the Aghanim fight, like how many blue balls you get if you've ever watched those guys, where the game just randomly sends either an attack that you can reflect to kill them, or an attack that you have to just dodge to waste time. A lot of the Star Tropics boss fights are the same, basically, where either he does the arm claw attack where you can do nothing and just waste time, or he turns into a skull and you can shoot him. And if you get 5 of those, or whatever the number is, you win. Hey, that's my drugs. Can't wait for my drugs. Alright. I remember this area quite well. We'll see how it goes. This is not a very large dungeon. Little sniper bastards. Yeah, space drugs, you know. Whatever. No, I didn't mean to move that way. Oh, I wasted it. You should not take those drugs until you are done killing everything in here. Because now I have no way to heal. We should probably just restart at this point, honestly. This is a complete disaster. I wasted my space drugs. You had to kill those to get the super shooter there. Thing is, we're probably dead already. I didn't quick save it like I should have, so. Well, I mean, I have the potions, right? But, the fact that I have to use them right now is not good. That's very bad. Because the idea was to go to that secret area, still be at 20 hearts, and now have the gun as well and some potions. But we'll see. We'll see. Oh, you punk. Try to jump over them and they just keep rapid firing. There's too many sprites on screen. The Nintendo can't handle it. Can't fire projectiles if there's more than some number of sprites already. Wow. Not even close. Am I actually resetting this every time I put... This is... I didn't actually want to reset. I wanted to just go to the checkpoint. I put my gamepad down when I'm having a... I'm having some tilt. And if the shoulder button... I should never have put the reset button on the shoulder button. It happens too often. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. We get to see this again. You're just a high schooler. You don't get to wear armor. This time I'll remember to put a couple quick saves in, though. Don't worry. Ah, good old RNG. If he touches you, you just die. And usually he stays back. Except for when he doesn't. Alright, we're in angry hand mode. We're not getting too many blue balls. That was a pretty good boss fight. We only got the blue balls the one time there. If you're trying to go for a speed run, I really need that thing to be not in my game. All right, this is a good time for a quick save. All right. Could you please come up here? We really need to not take too much damage before we get to the engine. Just one shot, that's all he gets. Will you please open up? Wow. Just don't. This is fine. It's all good as long as I save the potion for the end. Oh, this was so much better than last time. I didn't even take all that much damage. Alright, now we're ready. Full power. 3 potions, lots of bullets, lots of laser guns, electric guns. This is it. That's the last healing we're gonna get, basically. So, quick save here. That was really dumb. We're just gonna save scum every room. We're like 4 hours into this live stream. Blue has had it with this game. If you could get some blue armor or something and not take... like the hard part really is just how much damage you take and how little healing there is. Like the health potions only heal you like 5 hearts or something, so it's like 2 bullets. I guess the sniper bullets only do 1. Alright, not bad. Not bad. Good shape. Let's do this. I thought you could jump over the little projectile things. Maybe I was wrong. What? Look how much like, did you see that? No wonder I died. I wasn't watching my health. I want to see, like, it's 4.5 hearts or 5 hearts? Damn. Okay, don't get hit by the little shooter things. That's way worse than I thought. Okay, I want to, this is for science. You can't jump over them. Nope. Really? Nope. One more tie. I mean, that was kind of a bad jump. Oh, they don't actually go to that last space. I wasn't jumping over it. It just doesn't actually go that far. I don't think you can jump over them. Wow. Okay. There's not very many enemies you can't jump over, so that's what was really confusing me there. I thought I could, and then meanwhile I'm taking like 5 damage every time they hit me. I can only get hit by them like 2 times, and then I'm like lose my weapon. I'm so used to being able to jump over stuff like that. That's so weird. Okay. It's not really that hard. It's more just getting the timing on, because it takes 2 of these to kill the little side projectiles. It's actually not that difficult. You got lots of time, but you have to be paying attention, watching those while the random moving guard doesn't walk over you, and you just keep firing into the engine core. We're almost done. I sort of remember these things. I think they just spawn infinitely, and I think you can heal off them if you really, really want. Yeah, it would take a while, but you can get to full health here if you want. It's like the only area in the game where you can just easily farm some health. So we shall. Or just take damage instead, that's better. I guess just be glad that there wasn't the option to try to farm like this. I'm seeming to be losing more health than gaining right now. I can't hit them. Just kill me. They take 1 hit. I was so close. I was at like 18 hearts or something, right? Come on, Blue, get your act together. Did you know? Hey, I didn't actually know that this vitamin respawned. I didn't know that. Did you know you can just walk into these tiles? I didn't know that. Now I know. I think the reaction time on these is really dumb. The controller is trying to kill me. Alright, 2 cycles, that's better. You can see how quickly that can go if you've got your act together. Yeah, okay, let's just go. Just ignore these things. Oh, this would have been a better spot to farm. If they all come right straight down like that, that would have been way better. Alright, here goes, guys. This guy is, he's big. Well, that was all my lasers. I kind of wasted them. I don't like how he jumps over all my bullets. It's not very nice. He was coming for me that time. Dang it. Stop spamming the shoot button. There we go. Ah, shoot jump. Okay, that was good. Less good. Is he coming? Come on. Oh, you punk. No! The music stopped. I thought he was dead. Final boss. This guy, no joke. I'm positive this guy killed me many, many times as a small child. So don't feel bad if you die too. Should we play? Should we stay close? Just remember, he kills you in one hit if he touches you. It's a dangerous gamble. Nightmare material, man. Well, now we're out of good shots. Well, that's not true. This is definitely time to use these. Oh, okay. We're still fine. Well, the spaceship is kind of blowing apart right now because we blew up the engine for the spaceship. Oh, he's dead. He is dead. Alright. Not bad, not bad. He is very tough, and it takes a little while to get kind of used to his movement pattern, but, you know. The biggest problem is if you touch him, you're dead. What about the green cube? I don't know, it's gone. We just missed it. Wow, you've done it! You've beat some kind of big boss man. But without that final MacGuffin, I guess we're doomed to never save that weird alien. Oh, there it is. Except, the alien spaceship is exploding. Because, you know, we blew up the engine while it was flying. You've got no time! Hurry! Stop thinking about it and run! Unlock your dash button. Alert, alert. You have no time. Alright, we have 3 magic cubes. I got it! Now what? Do we just crash and die? What do I do? Even the alien xenomorph could speak to us in English. Unless it's all like psychic and they just send the thoughts directly to your brain. Well, I guess we're dead. We don't know how to swim or anything. Oh, never mind. Now we know how to swim. It took a while, but we learned how. Nope, we're still really bad at swimming. We tried. Oh, the dolphin. Did you save me, boy? We were rescued by dolphin. Our submarine returned home automatically because it has a robot that can just autopilot. It didn't even need us. Welcome back to Coral Cola. Congratulations. Mike, you rescued Dr. J. That's radicola. I hear you creamed Zoda. Show me how to use the yo-yo. I don't know, yo-yo's not gonna cut it, kid. Welcome back. That was Miss Pretty. Do you think I'm, or was this, do you think I'm pretty? All right, yeah, Miss Coral. You look totally cool, except for the bananas. Right, we still have the bananas in our ears. See, we couldn't have heard any alert system because we had bananas in our ears, so... It's Babu! We left him on a deserted island and somehow got home. Hey Mike, you did it! You're the champion! Dr. J's already here. I guess he just took the sub and went home and we flew off in a spaceship. He's like, whatever, my nephew's fine, and just ditched us basically. You wanna go fishing? Have you mastered the ABCs of fishing? Well, something about the early bird and do re mi fa so, I don't know, we tried. Where do you come from? Spacey Cola? Ooh. I don't know about that one. Who are you? Stay away from here! Ha! I'm just kidding. Hi, Mike. I guess the shaman's at the chief's hut. Bastard. Hey, wait! The most important character in the first town! The pig! The pig is gone! What happened to our pig? I have to hurry! I'm gonna roast a pig for your victory party! I think you already roasted him. The pig is dead. Well, at least we have a tasty dinner. Mike, you've returned! Oh, and you've got the magic cubes. Hand those over for me, will ya, son? I knew you could do it. The monsters have disappeared from the islands. Mike, our island is forever indebted to you. Avcom here, Captain. Circuits indicate success. Circuits indicate success. Mike, you've done it. I shall wave my hand ominously towards you once again. You risked life and limb. I know you almost gave up, you quitter. But I'll tell you, I'll tell all, you battled like a hero under the Southern Cross. The Southern Cross didn't help us at all. Not one time. Now, Mike, let's join these cubes together. Give them to old uncle, please. You join the cubes together in a fashion that doesn't make sense physically at all, because you can't pile 3 cubes. You need a 4th cube for that to work. Oh, never mind, it's space magic. The MacGuffins are MacGuffining. It's freaking out. It's gonna explode. Guys. Yeah, you got the Hex Force. It's not really a Triforce, it's a Hex Force. Something's happening, yeah. We may have just destroyed the planet, honestly. This kind of looks like a bomb. It's even worse than a bomb. There's kids with long ears. No, we've summoned space elves. Who are they? Oh, that one speaks. Listen. Hi, I'm Princess Micah, daughter of the Argonian leader Huracan. We 7 boys and girls are the last beings from the planet Argonia. 20 years ago, when our planet was about to be destroyed, we were placed in the time-frozen magic cubes and sent to this planet. Our planet's gone. But we'll not cry for them, our billions of Argonians that died, eaten by xenomorphs and their little slimy monsters. We hear you and a yo-yo killed them all. My father, Hirokon, told me to live in peace with the people of Earth. I'm Mike. I guess we'll find you somewhere to live. Mike, you saved more than the MacGuffins. You saved a whole race from extinction. 7. 7 children is not really saving an entire race. I don't know about that. But sure, there's 7 children that can live out the last of their lives on Earth, I guess. Robert, stay out of this. Stay out of it. Mike, many kids live on the islands. I know the chief will welcome you there. Yeah, they can just live with the islanders. It's fine. Oh, children! Welcome to your new home. You'll be happy living under the Southern Cross. You know, for a spacefaring alien species, talking about, like, astrology with star constellations and stuff seems really, really immature. Like, they might have been from that star. And they're like, what, they just look like a cross from your planet? Boy, you guys are uncivilized. Never mind. We've got a feast tonight. We're gonna eat some nice roast pork. We're so happy, and I'm hungry. Is that some banana cream pie? A classic Argonian dish of banana cream pie known throughout the galaxy. Hey, anybody want to go fishing? Yeah, they probably know how to fish. Look, space kids, they're the same as Earth kids. They just want some cream pie and fishing. So, enjoy your summer vacation, guys. You killed some monsters, you saved an alien race, you blew up a spaceship. Now you can go eat some pie and catch some fish. Not the worst story I've ever read through on an NES game. But yeah, that was fun. Good time. What was that? 4.5 hours? That's not bad. It's not like I was trying to speedrun or anything, but that's for a reasonably thorough playthrough. That's pretty good. It would have taken a lot longer if I decided to never use a save state, but then we would have just been repeating the same dungeons over and over again until I muscle memoried my way through it, but I'm a little bit too old for that nowadays. So yeah, Star Tropics, cool game. It's got some weak points. I think like I've mentioned a couple times, the inputs are a little bit fuzzy. Some of the games are some of the puzzles and bosses are pretty difficult, but I think if it had smooth input for the controls, they would have been totally fair. So it's really more like it was almost perfect, except that it has kind of a lag when you press buttons. Enjoy some quality NES cutscenes. Remember when we threw some torches at a giant snake and then we submarined over to a lighthouse? Then we killed a kraken with a yo-yo. Yeah, that was a good time. When you can defeat a kraken with a yo-yo, you know you're pretty badass. We saved some dolphins, apparently. You know, we saved the animals, so I guess that donation incentive won. We explored a spooky graveyard, which was the worst place to go. All because we didn't know how to swim and pick up a crystal orb. And we learned some magic staff power. Yeah, that was pretty good. Actually, the ghost boss, the Big Boo, wasn't that bad. Yeah, we looked like a cute girl for a short adventure. We got splashed onto the top of Splash Mountain. Good time. And we rescued Banana Net, who had been sleeping for a year, somehow not starving to death or anything. Got swallowed by a whale. Not cliche. We had a secret message. A real-life physical piece of paper secret message if you played this when the game came out. We made friends with a parrot. That was pretty cool. I like Peter. He was a good parrot. The bowling balls nearly killed us, although I don't think for this playthrough I got killed by any bowling balls, so I was quite happy about that. They killed me a lot as a child. That was still the best part of the game for me, is the whole pirate ship. That whole Bell Island thing, that was cool. Did some Indiana Jones. That skull, the Moe statue skull, whatever we call this thing, Moe statue. That thing was way harder than I remember it. Like, it killed me good today. And then space alien guards, you know, whatever. Killed an alien. We killed some space invaders. And then a xenomorph. Basically the queen alien just spitting larva at us or something. Pretty gross. Blew up a spaceship. I mean, that's pretty badass for a 15-year-old baseball player from Seattle. With a yo-yo. Yeah. Get those bananas out of your ears, though. That was a common saying around my house for a while after this game. If you weren't listening, get the bananas out of your ear. Alright, well, I think that is all for Star Tropics. I haven't heard if there's any kind of randomizer for it. I don't even think there is, but yeah, I think if they wanted to make a randomizer, someone would have to like reprogram the whole game basically. But yeah, that was a fun little trip down nostalgia lane. I'll think about doing a stream next time with Star Tropics 2. I haven't played that one really. I played like the first level or something just when I found out it was a game, but I never had it as a kid. So I don't have the same kind of nostalgia trip for it. But the original Star Tropics, this one brings back a lot of good memories from being a young child. And maybe I'll stream the next one at some point. We'll see how I feel. A fun game. It's definitely takes more than 4.5 hours if you're playing it for the first time at 6 years old on the NES. Anyway, future tubers, I guess that's the end of the episode here. For me, this was all just one giant episode for you guys. I'm sure, hopefully I've cut it up into chapters or something. So future tubers, hope you've enjoyed and have a great day. And live tubers, yeah, I think that's it for today's stream. I don't want to go too much longer. I'm already kind of getting the feeling of needing to take a break. You know, if I stream too long, I play worse and speak less good words. Words come out bad. So it's a good time to wrap it up. I always say I want to stream more regularly. We'll see what happens. If the weather, like, just to be realistic here, if we get another crazy heat wave where it's 40 plus degrees Celsius outside, I probably won't be streaming on those days. So summer's a little bit tricky right now with the whole Canada's on fire stuff. But, if the weather's good and I've got a bit of energy, I'll try to see you guys a few more times over the summer, rather than just being a lazy Ankylo, not streaming ever. Alright guys, thanks for watching the stream. Hope you guys had some fun, and I will see you next time, whenever next time is.